Hello. Welcome. As you probably guessed from the title. Wait, actually, let me just check I'm streaming. Yeah, we're all good. I guess I'll wait a little bit for people to join. I guess I'll just check like stuff. Because as you can guess from the title, things are going a bit fucky wucky. This is unfortunate. I hope you guys can hear me okay. Yeah, is my audio alright? Probably. Who knows? I don't know. I just realized I didn't say hello. Hello. Welcome to the stream. I apologize for not saying hello. I'm just a little bit distracted today. Getting excited for the past let's see. When was the IGN stream? I've been getting excited since the 11th of June about this fucking game. And this issue is... Oh, it's so depressing. It's not even just me. Like, let's see. Oh, that's the music. I just saw someone streaming on YouTube for DDLC Plus, and they said it's not working for them either. Let's have a look. No, that's the trailer. There was a live channel. I won't put it on stream, I'm just like... Oh, apparently Dan Salvato said on stream, I hear some players are having trouble launching on Steam. A fix has been worked on and it should be out shortly. Oh, please. I guess I'll change to I'll change this stream to DDLC waiting room. Just because my title's a bit long. Yeah, this is kind of depressing, man. Been waiting like how long? 19 days for this game, and then it's just like, nah, you can't have the game. You know what? Fuck you. It's so sad. Anyway, I hope everyone's having a good day. Other than the DDLC downloading issues, I've been having an alright day, you know. Did some cleaning. I did a drawing, which is on my Twitter. A few drawings technically, but like they're all pretty much, you know, the same, just altered a bit. Made a little comic-y thing. Because I love DDLC. I don't know if that's obvious, but if you know me personally, you know how much I love DDLC. I've been... Whoa. Sorry, there was a dragonfly outside of the window for a second. Hello. Mr. Dragonfly. But yeah, I love DDLC. I probably have an unhealthy obsession, but like I freaking love it. I don't know. I went in blind. Like I played this game a month after it released. Like I played it in October and it released in September. Didn't know you played it, to be honest. Ha ha ha. Yeah, I know I'm a crazy DDLC lady. Some people are crazy cat ladies. I'm a crazy DDLC lady, okay? But you know, like, I don't know what it is, like the psychological aspect, but like, I really like stuff that kind of fucks me up a bit. I don't know if that makes sense, but it's probably why I love like The Grudge so much and why I love scary stuff, because it's like, I don't know why. I don't know. Habik, hello. Also, I forgot to say hello, Rhoda. Hello, Habik and Rhoda. Nice to see you. I'm doing okay, thank you. As you probably guessed from the title, I was supposed to be playing DDLC Plus because it was supposed to release at 5 o'clock today, but apparently there's been issues with Steam, like not doing it, like not letting people download it, which is really unfortunate. Like it was on my games library as well, but whoa, stop! God, that scared the shit out of me. Sorry, my model just freaked out. When I try to search for it on my Steam library, it's not even there. Um, Sorry, that alarm was for my food. I made, I made a few little foods. So I'm gonna go grab that really quick if that's okay. Sorry, and I only just started like 6 minutes ago and I'm already going AFK. I just need to go grab that before it burns.
Hello, hello. 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 Hello, hello.
I'm back. Hello. Oh, right as the song ended. Bro, my timing is impeccable. Just quickly check if the game's there. I've been checking like every second for the past 10 minutes. No, not 40 minutes. What am I talking about? Yeah. Bro, this is so sad. If Alex was here, he'd say this is so sad. Like when I go on the actual store page, there's an option to like play. It says play now, but when I click it, it says an error occurred while updating. App configuration unavailable. See the Steam support site for more information. So yeah, I guess we'll just hang out for a bit. I do have food. So I'll see if I can watch something while I'm eating. Don't know what to watch. Let's see. Kit Burger's streaming. I like Kit Burger a lot. I don't know if anyone would be interested to watch that though. Let's see. Alex actually said hello when you came back. I'm calling him up. What, like he said it in real life? I'm not gonna hear him if he says it in real life. It's a bit silly. Let's see if we can... I feel so bad for the people that bought the physical edition, because they're gonna have to wait like another month, or actually like more than a month, because it said that the physical edition will be released in like, it was either 2nd of August or 20th of August, which is like, oh. Meanwhile, I am buying the I've bought the digital version, and I'm going to be buying the physical edition when it comes to a European release. So call me sad all you want. I don't care. I wanted to play it on release. Yeah, I guess we can try watch Kit Burger. I don't know if anyone watches Kit Burger, but he's this guy that's really funny. And he basically trolls scammers. We'll only watch this while I'm eating. I'm super hungry. I've made like a chip butty. But yeah, he messes around with scammers, and it's really funny. Can I have the chat open or not? People in chat just talk absolute shit, but it's like nothing without the chat. It's just like a blank wall. He has like no music in the background either. Hello? You know what? I'll have this in the background while he's doing stuff. Right, I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna eat.
Hello?
I'll do some text saying I'm eating.
Yes, sir. I'm here. Okay.
I'm here, sir.
Yeah, what's going on?
Restaurant, let me first connect you to our billing department, sir. Don't talk, just be on the hold. Let me connect you, okay? And
okay,
don't
but
touch
the
your
problem
computer.
is, talking is important, though. Talking is, it's kind of a vital part of human life. Communication. You know, some people think that's part of what separates us as a species. You know, they say, they've asked me before at conferences, they say, Lewis, do you think there's intelligent life? And I say, are you sure that you're intelligent? I mean, think about that. We think that we're intelligent.
Sorry, I forgot that you see what I see.
Okay, so you probably can't see. What if there was
hopefully nothing weird was on that, but it'll be fun. It'll be fun.
You know, some people might think it's sort of linear, and so down here you'd have like a rock, right? And then maybe you'd have like an ant somewhere. Actually, some people think it's like stairs, but whatever. And you know, somewhere here maybe you got like a cat or a dog. You know, this will be a dog here. And eventually you got you know, humans, and they think, oh, we're so smart, but I think the thing about intelligence is, what if it's more exponential? You know, what if we're here, and you know, we're looking for intelligent life that looks something like us. But what if, you know, what if this, you know, what if it's actually more just beyond what we would even understand? I mean, frankly, I don't want to give you, you know, a spoiler if you've never watched Battlestar Galactica, but I'm not
entirely
convinced that any sufficiently intelligent species would even want to communicate with us. I mean, why would they? Right? Anyway. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah?
Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Are you talking to me, sir?
Yeah, are you listening to me?
Are you talking Yes. With whom are you talking?
I thought I was talking to you, to be honest.
Are you watching TV or something like that, or you're talking with someone else?
I thought that I was talking to you, but I guess you weren't listening. I didn't realize you weren't listening to me. Do you need me to repeat what I was talking about, or no?
Definitely not.
Oh. Do you believe in aliens?
Alien?
Yeah.
No, I don't believe in aliens.
Why? Why is that?
Just hold on.
You know, there's a quote by Arthur Clarke that I can't get out of my mind. And it's something like, any sufficiently advanced scientific technology, I don't know, something about any advanced technology. Hold on, let me look it up on my iPad.
Can you hear me?
Any sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable
Hello? Can you
from
hear
magic.
me?
And I can't
Hello?
get that out
Hello?
of my mind. I can't get that out of my mind.
Sir, this is James Morgan. Can you hear me?
Oh, Captain Morgan, how are you?
Can you hear me, sir?
I can hear you. Yeah.
Okay, now what do you see on your screen?
No, he didn't say Kiboga. He was calling me crazy.
What do you see on your screen?
Refund form.
Okay, just go ahead and fill this out.
What is it?
Go ahead and fill this out.
Why?
Go ahead and fill out this
Hey,
refund
can I say,
form.
are you talking about someone in the background? I didn't hear the guy that I'm talking to say Kiboga.
Okay.
Yo, I can install it. Oh. Okay, never mind. I was finished eating anyway, but bro, I can install it now. Oh, please. Please don't die. Let's put the music back up. Oh, it's downloaded! Oh, I'm so excited, bro. It only took 50 minutes for them to sort shit out. Fuck's sake. Oh, sorry for the wait, guys. It's apparently fixed on Steam now, according to Serenity Forge. Yeah. Epic. Alright, I guess I'll change the name of the stream. You know, I have a... Oh wait, actually I should refill my drink. Sorry, my mind's all over the place. So let me grab a drink. Right, sorry, I'm just like... I need a drink because I can't survive. Like, I swear, I'm like a sponge. Oh. Poor network connection. Oh no. Uh-oh. I've dropped frames. I don't know what it means when it drops frames, but... Can you guys still see me? I don't... Oh, for fuck's sake, the internet is so bad here. I swear, like, I can't wait to move. Like, we apparently get like around 20, 30, I don't know what, MPS, whatever the fuck, here. At the new place we get 350 max. Not even max actually, it went up to like 370. Oh my god, I am lagging on stream, oh my god. I don't really know what to do. I'm gonna ask one of my mods if they can see me. Sorry for the inconvenience, folks. This wasn't really what I had planned for tonight. Like, I'm looking at my stream and it looks like I've dropped like 30 frames or something. Christ. Why you do this game? Oh, is it because I'm downloading a game? That might be it, actually. Right, I will be patient. I will wait. It's only got like 30 kilobytes? It's got 30... Well, smaller than a gigabyte. It's got 30 megabits to go. Either that or kilobytes. I don't know what's smaller than a gigabyte. Go away, Windows. No one's messaging in the stream, so I assume that there's a problem. Okay. Well, I guess I'll just hang out. You know, this isn't the first time that I've just hung out on a stream. Maybe I should just like restart the stream, but then that's kind of annoying. give me a sec, I guess. Sorry for all the AFKs. Yeah, just talked to one of my mods and they said that it'll be because I'm downloading. I'm really not a technical pro. Oh my god, it's ready! Guys, here we go. I'm nervous. Like it's downloaded, it's all ready, I'm scared. Oh my god. I need to make sure that I have it on the right property. Yes. All characters in this game are over age 18. What? What? Excuse me. Why is it? Why did it have to say that? I mean, actually, I guess that makes sense. Let me close the game again because I want to. Oh, yes, I'm sure. Whoa, Jesus, that was a bit loud. Sorry. Oh my god, guys, it's here. I want to see if there was anything else. Oh, okay, no, that's it. All characters in this game are over the age of 18. Okay. I wonder if they had to say that because in the other game, a lot of NSFW things happened with purple haired girl. I actually want to show my cursor so you can see that. Oh, yeah, I don't know if it's obvious, but this game is not very good for people that have anxiety or depression. I personally have anxiety, but I like the game anyway just because like it's such an interesting story and you know it's very different to the usual stuff. Like I'd never played a visual novel before this game, so it's super interesting. While I've remembered, I'm gonna open the game files because the files are a big part of the game. So I'm gonna have those open while I play. On a bleeding edge. This. Oh, I don't know. I don't even know if they're gonna do stuff with the files in this game because, you know, it's releasing on different consoles and stuff. Fuck. I'm all over the place, man. I need to change the name of the stream as well. Ah, shit. Here we go again. Epic. Sure thing. Feel free to take a break while it downloads. Yeah, sorry. I guess I read that too late. Right, yeah, so if you don't feel safe watching, that is perfectly fine. Just come for the next stream or whenever you feel like it. Or stick around. Honestly, up to you. I don't mind either way. I'd rather people feel safe while they're watching this. Would you like to review detailed content warnings? Oh yeah, something that's really interesting about this game is I'm gonna say no. Is this too loud? That should be okay. Something really interesting about this game is you can have like, if I said yes, it would do like a little warning before anything like sensitive happened. So say like something bad happened to this character, before it happened, it would do a warning. I don't know what the warning is, but it would say that it would come up with a warning before. I'm not gonna do that just because I wanna like I wanna raw dog, you know, I wanna raw dog this. So no. By playing DDLC, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region and you consent to exposure of highly disturbing content. I'm on. Oh no, I'm really scared because I remember I played this all. Right, this is fine though. Like I played this all by myself in my dorm room when I just moved out of uni for the first time. I've got pretty bad anxiety, and as I played it all by myself, I didn't know what this game was. Um, when it said psychological game, it said psychological horror game, but like nothing happened for like 3 hours, and after that point, I was like, oh. I guess it's just a bit weird, but I didn't realize it was bad, but I don't know. Anyway, I'm talking too much. Oh my god, I'm genuinely really nervous. Oh my god. Here we go. Oh my god. I'm spooked, man. Let me just change my second screen a little bit so I can see the stream and the files. I actually played this game recently just to like get a refresh. Should I move my character actually? That isn't my character. Oh, Monica's grabbing the back of my head. I'll move over here for a bit, I guess. I hope that's okay. Is the volume alright? I don't know if it's hard to tell from my end. Like, does it need lowering down or anything? Settings. It should all be fine. Wait. I'm confused actually, I've just realised. Do I have to play the base game before I can play Plus? That's so strange. It looks so innocent. Yeah, no, it's incredibly deceiving. But this is literally the scariest game I've ever played. I've not played a lot of horror games to be fair, but like trust me. Trust me, man. It's deceiving as fuck. Right, I guess let's do a new game if the volume is okay. Please enter your name. Alright, I'm gonna put in my real name just because I want to get like the best experience, you know? Oh my god, I'm so nervous. Am I actually just playing the game? Like the base game first? I mean, I suppose that's fine, but like, I kind of wanted to move on to the actual game. Are you on the DLC? It doesn't have the plus on the homepage. Is it supposed to? I mean, it says DDLC Plus, like, in the game. So I don't know. I have no idea. Are you on Plus on Steam? You're on Plus on Steam. Whoa. I can skip? Would you guys prefer if I skipped or if I just like played it? Because if not, like the game, like the base game is 3 hours before anything happens. That's a long time. I might skip just because I don't want to spend 3 hours playing the game again. I'd say just play it however you want. I'm gonna skip if that's okay. I can give you like a rundown of what basically happens. So I think the skip wouldn't work since you haven't been through. It says skip though. Like I went on the main menu and I came back and it said, hint, you can skip to go through text you've already seen. And it's like, I've played the game before, and when you first play the game, this is blanked out. Like you can't click it until you've like actually gone through the text. Let's see. But yeah, if I can skip it, I'll give a quick rundown of what the game is. So it's all good. It's all good. You are a dude who has a friend called Sayori. She gets you to join a literature club, and there's 3 other girls in there, and you write poems, and yeah, I don't know what it does. It's a bit confusing about the progress thing, but there's girls in the club, and they're really nice, and because it's a literature club and they don't really have any events, they're like, right, let's write poems and share them with each other. You write poems and you can write them directed to an individual person by picking words that they like. And as you go on in the game, you realise that there's something up with Sayori, and then eventually Sayori comes out to you and tells you that she's got depression, which is, you know, not very expected. And when I played the game in 2017, I thought that that's what it meant by a psychological. Like, I thought that the psychological aspect was that it was about mental health, but Sayori commits suicide, and you walk in on her and see that, and then the game fucks up, and you realize as the game goes on that one of the other characters, Monica, is like messing up the game and making the other characters kill themselves because she's realized that she's in a game and that like she wants to be with you, but she doesn't have a path, so she's like killing off the other characters so she can get to you. Yeah, it's very a lot, you know. But yeah, I'm gonna skip, if that's okay. Wait, what? I can't skip anymore. Oh, it's because I already read it. Right, okay. You know what, I'm just gonna click really fast. Can I? Yeah, I can just press space. But yeah, she wants me to join a club. I'm sorry for people that want me to play this like properly, but I already have like 3 or 4 times now, and I don't want to do it again because it takes a long time. She comes into the club room. She sees that I'm just spacing out, and she's like, "Oh hey, I thought you could join my club. This today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Lamau." We're going to the club. This is Yuri, this is Natsuki, and this is Monica. Monica is the one with the white bow and the green eyes, the one that fucks everything up. Everyone's really shy because I'm a boy, and apparently, you know, they've never met a boy before. I don't know. So this game is basically a parody of visual novels, saying like how creepy it is that like the character you play gets to choose the girl they get to be with. Because the game eventually like fucks up and like you can't control the game anymore, like stuff happens that you've not decided. I remember there's a part where you gotta decide between like 3 girls, and the mouse like just drags your mouse towards the Monica option. Like you literally can't pick another option. It's so weird. But yeah, I remember when I played this myself, like for the first time, the Sayori death, like that affected me really badly. Like it was so unexpected, and the music, like genuinely, the music is something else. I feel really bad that I'm skipping this now, but you know, it is what it is. I want to get to the good shit. Should I play it? I'm saying it a bit late now, aren't I? Right, tell you what. I'll play it normally for a bit, and then I'll see how that goes. Basically, what's happened so far is like they've just all introduced themselves, said hello, and they're all like, "Welcome to the Literature Club," blah blah blah. Okay, everyone. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment, write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Lindsay, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. That's my laugh for her. Yeah. Can I really impress the cluster Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Oh yeah, they brought like tea and cupcakes and junk. Hey Lindsay, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? This is so sad, man. Sayori's like my favorite character, so like when she died, I was distraught. That's right, Sayori and I never work home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. And I'm thinking about all the girls, and I'm like, right, let's write a poem. And then there's a poem minigame. Well, it's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen when whoever likes your poem the most. Epic. You know what I think this is? I think you've got to play through the base game in order to unlock the DLC, which I think is a bit dumb because, you know, as I said, I've already played this recently. Does anyone want me to go for anyone specific? Because I would go for Sayori if no one was bothered. It's really funny actually because all the YouTubers I've seen play this, no one goes for Sayori. They either go for Natsuki or Yuri, which is really interesting. I guess I'll save. Can I really not like... let me look at the main menu really quick. Oh, you can't. There's no DLC. Sayori is my fave. Bro, same. Alright, I'm gonna go for Sayori then. Her words are very much about like emotions, and like simple things like joy, family, rain cloud, peace? Fuck. See, I think the reason why a lot of people don't pick Sayori is because, like, Yuri and Natsuki's words are so easy to find. Like, Natsuki's words are all about, like, weeby shit, and Yuri's words are, like, complicated, like, illustrious words, like crimson, eternity, shit like that, you know? She would be together. Ooh, friends. No, I was hoping that there is actually one if depression comes up, Sayori jumps. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. Smile. Yeah. Yep. That's so sad, bro. Oh, Sayori, sweet cinnamon roll. Nah, never mind. So you've got like 20 words to pick from, and yeah. Ribbon? No. Hurt, yeah. Tragedy? Promise. Hope. Clouds. How are you clouds, Natsuki? How are you clouds? I got an achievement. Doki Doki Poetry Slam. Whoa. This is the slowest poetry slam I've ever seen. Raindrops. Why are you raindrops? Childhood. There we go. Oh, one more. Let's see. Pain, yeah. Let's feel some pain. Whoa! Hi again, Lindsay. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha. Thanks for keeping your promise. Blah blah blah. Sarah told you didn't want to join a club. Natsuki likes manga because she's a fucking weeb. Me and Sayori are childhood friends. Oh, I'm just gonna try skip through this as fast as I can. It's like DDLC speedrun. I'm in a DDLC Reddit Discord, and people in it were saying how they'd speedrun it. How would you say that? They'd speedrun it already. I'm like, what? Already? What's wrong with you? Also, on the YouTuber thing, I'm just here for however the story turns out best on your whims. Alright, thank you. It's a shame actually, because I kind of wish I didn't replay this recently, because I could, like, I'd be more up for playing it on stream, but I don't want to spend, like, I've waited like all day for this DLC to come out, and I want to play the DLC. Basically, we're just talking about how we're good friends, and her, like, shirt is all undone and her ribbon's undone. This looks really weird. Like, the creator of the game even said, like, whenever people have seen this image, they think he's, like, undressing her, but he's just, like, buttoning up her shirt to make her, like, look decent, because with her, like, being really sad and stuff, she doesn't have enough motivation to, like, get ready in the morning and everything and look nice. It's so sad. I'm aware of how sad it is, and it's even worse to explain it. But yeah. It's really interesting because, like, Sayori's personality is very much a trope in a lot of, like, anime and visual novels, I guess. Like, ooh, the happy, clumsy childhood friend. But it's like, if that was someone in real life, you know that they'd be a little bit sad on the inside. Yeah, and obviously she likes my poem because I made it for her. Come on, Sarah, let me get to the good stuff. I'll read their poems out at the very least, because I really like their poems. Dear Sunshine, the way you... Oh, the text looks nice. It looks different. Dear Sunshine, the way you go through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy out from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Wait, I've got to hit enter? Okay. Sarah, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? She said that she made eggs on toast, and whenever I make eggs on toast now, I think, oh, I did not mean to do that. I just pressed space. You know what? It doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. See, I like it. It's simple but effective. And Natsuki and Yuri have this big fight at some point about how Natsuki's writing is really simple and Yuri's writing is like really in-depth and detailed. And they like argue about which of the poems is better, but I think they're both good, you know? But yeah, about the YouTuber thing, it's really sad that no one has done the Sayori route because I think Sayori has the most interesting, like, interactions. They all just go for Natsuki or Yuri, which is kind of unfortunate, but oh well. Howlin' Wall, it couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbour, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. A real blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. Yeah, so Monica's poems are about like her realization that she's in a game. So, and he, on the other side, is looking in, is talking about me. Because unfortunately they don't have any other pronouns other than he in this game. But yeah, this is basically about her realizing that she's in a game and that, you know, she isn't real. It's a bit unfortunate. I think it's weird that you've got to click the continue box to continue, because before you could just click outside of the box, but maybe that was an issue, because maybe just people clicked outside accidentally. Yeah, and she never wants to discuss her poems either, because she realizes how, like, weird it would be to explain it, and she doesn't want to like freak you out or anything by making you realize that she knows she's in a game. Oh yeah, Yuri doesn't like any other poem either, unless it's directed to her. Listen, Yuri, I may not have fancy language, okay, but you gotta look between the lines. You gotta see the... You gotta see what's underneath. Ghost under the light. The tendrils the tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. See, I like all their poems. They're all great for different reasons. It's like, everyone in the DDLC community has a favourite character and favourite whatever, but I just love all of them, like, for different reasons. I feel the closest to Sayori, but, like, I love them all. They've all got great aspects. I mean, I feel a bit off about Monica because she fucking kills them all, you know? Right, here's where they have the quarrel. Listen, guys, you don't need to fight. This music is dumb as well. See, I think this is another reason why I didn't want to, like, read the whole game, because my voice is already dying. Oh no. Sorry, choked a bit on my water. Yeah, when I played this recently, I just read it in my head. Because I can't be reading this for 3 hours, that would kill me. Yeah, they're just basically like having a row about how their poems are better and how about how which one of them I like more or whatever. I originally said help me Sayori. Because, like, when I first played this, my mindset was like, I don't want to pick an individual person. Like, I want them all to feel, like, happy, you know? I didn't play this visual novel like, oh, I wanna look at a cute girl. I wanna be like, oh, bro, this is an interesting game. I wanna give all the characters individual love, you know? Like, I wanted to give Monica love as well, but, like, there's no option for her, you know? which is kind of unfortunate. But if she had a path, there wouldn't be a game. Also, I have the file open, like the Steam file open on my computer, and there doesn't seem to be anything yet, which is interesting. Because like, usually at this point there's at least... Well, actually I guess there's not anything, but at some point there's like a traceback text that you can read. Right, Sayori, what words? Misery. See what I mean? Like, probably the reason people don't pick her is because her words are so simple. And people will be more drawn to words like strawberry or unrequited or something. Smile. Tragedy. Mika? No, Shem. Always Shem. Bro, Undertale. Sadness. Laugh. Joy. Rainbow. Clumsy. Family. Already had that one earlier. Misfortune. I need to play that game. Misfortune's apparently good. Sunny. Promise. Tears. Dark? Okay. Pain. 3 more. Hopeless. Oh, this is fun. Scars. Whoa, epic. Hope. Perfect Sayori. Bro, I got an achievement called Perfect Sayori. Nice. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Enter the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hello Sayori, you're in a good mood, blah blah blah. Probably won't last long given what happens in the game. Oh yeah, she wants me to go for a walk with her to get some food, but she doesn't have any money. So she wants me to lend her some. This is like, this is probably the most uninteresting exchange in the whole game. Other than when Yuri says there's a little devil inside all of us. Oh, fuck me. That scared me. She just got hit in the face with a cookie, but the sound effects spooked me. See, that's another great thing about this game is like, it isn't scary right now, but like, it builds up. Oh, I can't wait for the scary shit, man. Like, the scary shit is like you have like random chances to get certain things, and when I played this recently I got like all the rare things, which is really weird. Oh yeah, Monica's late because she was playing piano, which remember for later I suppose. This game actually inspired me to start playing piano, which is pretty cool. Don't know. The game's pretty dark, but it's interesting. Like, the creator of DDLC is like, he seems really deep in like the way that he seems to think a lot about everything. I don't know, but his thought processes are interesting about things. That sounds really vague, but like, I don't know, he's like the definition of when you can't sleep at night and you're thinking about your interactions from like 5 years ago. And that doesn't sound good either, but like, I'm really bad at explaining. He's just, he says interesting stuff and he's very evaluative, if that is a word. Also, something I noticed about the Sayori cutscene, I'm very aware I'm like going back and forth on topics, but something interesting about the Sayori scene is like, I think just way more happens. we went to go get like stuff to make posters, and she hit her head, and then we have like this talk about how we used to be friends, and like I'm glad that we're talking again and stuff. Sayori's so cute, dude. It's funny though, cause like you wouldn't see people wearing like a big ass red bow or like anything like that nowadays. I say nowadays, but like when would things like that be accepted in a school? I mean, I guess if it's not part of the dress code. But yeah, she hit her head on the cupboard. I got her some apple juice to put on her head to help it. I'm like over explaining everything. It's really hard to summarize a fucking 4-hour game in like a little condensed sentence. Oh, she's keeping my poem. That's so cute. Oh yeah, this poem is really interesting as well. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way, down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps, it doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come, in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after another, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. So this poem is basically about how Sayori feels the need to use up her happiness to like make her friends happy. So, where is it? Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. That's like her, she doesn't have enough happiness for herself. Never mind trying to make other people happy. Yeah. So, whenever she gives happiness to other people, it backfires and she doesn't feel good because she's giving away happiness to other people. So, yeah. Really happy and positive. But yeah, there we go. Nice happy bundle of sunshine, Sayori. Holy crap, Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? And Monica taught me some stuff. I wonder what Monica taught her, thinking about her. Because at one point in the game, Monica goes to check on Sayori and she says something to her, but you never know what she says. And it's implied that she says something really not nice to her. Let's just do the same order as before, I guess. But yeah, Natsuki and Yuri just seem not very happy because my poems are they're focused towards Sayori. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favourite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. And this poem is basically about how no matter what you like, you shouldn't, oh, no matter what someone else likes, you shouldn't judge them for what they're like. Like, if it's not hurting anyone, you shouldn't judge them. Like, in Natsuki's case, she likes manga and everyone in the club judges her for it. But, you know, that shouldn't define her as a person. Your interest should never define you as a person. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer. Sometimes you have to explain complicated issues with simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone that would agree, the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has a kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure, something that you're afraid people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. I mean, it's really meta, like how this game is something that people will definitely judge you for playing, but like you shouldn't judge people for playing shit, you know? Like if a game makes someone happy, just leave them alone, you know? It's really interesting how they did the art for this game as well, like how all the characters are faced to the side, but Monica's the only one that's faced towards the camera. Monica, stop looking at me like that. Save me. The colours, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colours, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Load me. So again, this is like her going through a bit of a traumatic experience, like realizing that she is in a game where she can't be picked and she can't interact with you really, and she's just, yeah, she's in a game, never able to be in our world in reality. Like save me, load me, where else? Like sine, cosine, tangent, red, green, blue, RGB. It's all there. It's just like, you know, you gotta look for it. It's even more abstract. Sorry if you don't like it. Blah blah blah. The way I wrote the words. Wait, what did she say? The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. See, she's like trying to like interact with us. Like the point is like she's trying to talk to us. Like she's trying to talk to me, the person, not the character. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Yep, fourth wall breaks are a thing in this game. Like, wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Ha ha ha. That's my advice for today. Because Monica's kind of like, I think when you play this game, you get the idea that like Monica's like the mascot. Because like you can't go down her path, so you just assume she's like, oh, she's the president mascot. Like, you know, she's just there to be a background character. But yeah, it's really just that she doesn't have a path or anything, and I don't know, man. There's so much fucking lore in this game. I should explain this poem prior. I was saying earlier how Sari has depression, and they all kind of have things about them that are, you know, how do I put it? Not safe. Yuri's thing is that she has a knife collection, and she likes to harm herself sometimes, which is really, you know, not very good at all. And this poem is basically about her tendency to do that. Like, if you look, it happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the skittering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that the raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. So I doubt I need to explain that. But yeah, unfortunately, that's Yuri's thing. Yeah, as the days go on, the poems get more and more, like, literal about, like, what they mean. Like, by the way, this is, like, I know that I already talked about this earlier, but, like, if you really don't feel safe continuing, please feel free to not watch, because I completely understand, honestly. It's really dark stuff that happens in this game, and I want people to know that you can leave at any point. I really don't mind. Yeah, and there's a festival, and we're gonna write poems, and we're supposed to practice the poems, but everyone's getting embarrassed. I'm just gonna like fucking skip past this part, because this part is literally just like us practicing our poems in front of each other. It's basically not a lot in terms of story. Yuri's getting embarrassed because, like, I don't know, she's like the most nervous person in the whole club, so makes sense really. But then when Monica recites her poem, Yuri gets all energized, like, and inspired seeing Monica perform, which is funny. So she like offers to perform next. Sari performed, but I guess she like was speaking too softly for her poem because it was kind of dark. So I'm just trying to summarize what's happening as it's going along, so you're not just like watching me click through everything and being really confused. Natsuki's being a bit rude. Right, yeah, Monday's the big day. Monday's when the festival is. And then we're gonna walk home together. Ain't that nice? And Sayori's spacing out a bit. Like, this is kind of like when you see beneath the layer a bit and realize what's up with Sayori. Oh, piss! No, 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 no! Fuck! Right, okay, sorry. I'm gonna... Shit, I hate that space does that. That's really annoying. Right, sorry, I'm gonna skip through this. Oh, for God's sakes. It's because I've not saved in a while. Aha. I'm sorry, guys. This is my fault. Skip. Savage. Very savage. I'm honestly like terrible with saving in games. It's what I like when stuff auto-saves. Which I'm guessing this is, but then again, I don't know. Oh my god, so much has happened since. What the fuck? How long has it been? Has it really been a poem minigame? Oh my god. You can't be serious. Wow, okay, I'm really sorry guys. I'll try to go through this fast. Bless me. Rain cloud. Laugh. Sadness. Misery. Sunset. Sticky, ew. No. Rainbow. Family. Vacation. Holiday. Cry. Smile. Sunny. Empty. Childhood. Agonizing. Oh, it's fine. I got mainly sorry. I'm so sorry, guys. I'll skip through this. It was completely my fault. How the fuck did so much happen without me saving? Well, oh god, she gets hit in the head a lot, doesn't she? She's gonna have like a fucking concussion. Oh, for God's sakes. Skip. Epic skip. Whoa. Getting jump scared by the poems. Skip. Wait, I can't skip. Oh, I think that's because I got up to this point. Maybe? Wait, no I didn't actually. Wait, I got to when we walked home. Eh? What's going on? See, I've already seen this poem. Yeah, I can skip now. Monica, I guess. Skip. Sorry, Monica. Nuri. Skip. Sorry, Yuri. Epic. Let's go home. Oh my god, what is going on? I don't. Are we going home? Yeah, we are. Okay. I would still walk home with Sayori. I'm gonna save again. I would still fucking walk home with Sayori, of course. She asked me if Yuri offered to walk home with me, would I walk home with her instead? And back in the day, I was like, no, I would still walk home with Sayori. I think. If I said Yuri, it's because I didn't want to leave Yuri out, because she clearly doesn't have a lot of friends. Sayori. Pure. No! Which one of these would be Sayori? Holiday. Okay. They kind of reuse a lot of the same words. Rain cloud. Smile. Laugh. Course. I keep forgetting that one's Yuri's. Misery. Memories. Sunny. Scars. Clumsy. Together. Time? Why is that your word? That makes no sense. Bed? Yeah. Rainbow. Unstable rainbow. Special? Yeah, you're very special, sorry. Empty. Yeah, there we go. Hello? Okay, that was dark for a bit longer than I was hoping. Right, and I think this is the part where Sari's just like, she's like just sat in the corner, just like dragging an eraser on her desk. Sari's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry, don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. You worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sari shows me a big smile. Yeah, see? Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well alright, if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sarah before turning back towards everyone else, but the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sarah recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers. I'm only reading this part because this part's interesting with like Monica's interaction with Sayori. Lindsay, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Pardon me. I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem, but I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you. How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sarah talks about you more than anything else. She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. No way. Sarah is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I mean, I think it's more how she wants herself to be seen. I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Right, this is the part where I'm like, Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay everyone, after some time Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Wait, does she not say it yet? Because I know at some point I ask her and she changes the topic. This is your best one so far. It's really nice, Lindsay. Sarah, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course. Everything is fine. I'm just a little tired today. Do you want a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Alright. Hey Lindsay, I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does, or even Natsuki, but in the end, I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait, of course I do, but that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you sometimes have to put up with me, and I sometimes have to put up with you, but we have a wavelength or something, and this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life, so sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori? No. Lindsay, I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori, bro, come on. Don't be like that, man. I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Oh yeah, no one look at the fucking person crying, it's so embarrassing. I thought we were all supposed to be friends, hello. I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed. Sayori, I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little early today. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerily walks out of the classroom humming to herself. God damn it, Sayori! Why you do this to me, bro? And I don't really care about the other interactions, so I'm just gonna skip. Sorry, Natsuki fans. Sayori's the only interaction that's truly interesting. Well, I'll read the poem. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years, but today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that... Is this like a song? I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. I don't really know what the meaning of that poem is, in all honesty. I think she just says, like, the beach is awesome. Why would I not write about it? Don't know. But like her and Yuri both wrote about the beach. Because they were like, oh, we both wrote about similar things. Let's write about a similar topic for tomorrow. So they both wrote about the beach. Let's go to the beach. Oh, I want to go to the beach. When all this COVID shit blows over, I just want to go to the beach and like swim around and be in the sun and the sand, you know. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky and expanse of bliss, but beneath grey rolling clouds and endless enigma, the easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in, or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic, the breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to earth forevermore. Bloody hell, that was bloody good, wasn't it, Yuri? You got a lot of words in there. A lot of words. Nicki Minaj. What do you guys think? Do you guys prefer simpler writing, or do you prefer words that have more complex words and metaphors? I like both, but personally I like to write with more symbolism and metaphors in my writing. Like Yuri puts it herself, like there's so many complex words in the English language. Not just the English language, of course, but that's the language I speak. Like the English language, why would you not use them? And just words sound cool, you know. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, or meaning, or purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, a victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, probably because that's what I am. A dry quill, expressionless, but a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. A lot of Monica's poems are quite existential and philosophical, so that's all I can really gather from that. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind. Like looking for answers and the meaning of life. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? Yeah. If everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway. I am a fan of the big words and the deep meanings. I agree. I like all kinds of writing, because like simple writing can be effective where like with Natsuki's poems, her words are really simple and everything, but they have a deeper meaning. Whereas with Yuri's, the words are more complex, but then the meaning is like kind of explained in a way. I don't know, but they still have deep meanings. It's just, you know, the words kind of speak for themselves. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. Me, every time I make a fucking art piece. Put it on. I saw it. I saw a really funny picture the other day on Twitter, and it was like when the same 3 people like my artwork or like my tweet, and it was just like a dancing lizard. Bro, I feel that. It can be really disheartening to get. Oh, I already read that. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Oh yeah, she apparently deviates from her usual catchphrase now. She usually says okay everyone, but she says okay you 3. It doesn't mean a lot. It's just like, I guess with Sari not being here, the mood is a bit thrown off. Oh yeah, and Yuri said stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. So take that with it what you will. Is that the way you say that? And I've got to decide who I'm gonna help out with getting ready for the festival. Now Natsuki's making cupcakes and Yuri's doing decorations, and I have the option to choose Monica or Sayori, but if you choose Monica, they'll say, oh, that's not fair, you've already got Sayori helping you, and vice versa if you say Sayori. So you can either pick Natsuki or Yuri, which is pretty unfair. No, piss! Oh, whatever, it doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. To be honest, I would have picked Natsuki anyway, because if I can't pick Sayori or Monica, I'll pick Natsuki. I think I picked Yuri when I played the first time, but like, I think everyone fucking picks Yuri. Or like, most people pick Yuri. I don't know, like... Personally, I don't see why we all could just meet at my house and like, do everything all together. Like, why do we need to split up? I don't know, like, Natsuki could come to my house and we could make the cupcakes while we're like doing the banner and stuff. Why do we need to go to different houses to do stuff? Anyway, here she's just like giving me her phone number and stuff for when we meet on Sunday. Poem minigame? No, okay. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. It'd be interesting to see statistics on choices made by other players. Yeah, that would be interesting. I know there's a whole bunch of other games that do that. I suppose though if it did that it would be less immersive, and it might like end up persuading you to pick something that you might not have otherwise picked. I don't know, but I feel like that would be interesting if that was like a mod you could add on. Yeah, brother, a club, you know, like... What? I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the 2 of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things. Oh, I feel that, bro. Putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sarah's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sarah isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Lindsay. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals in wall. Did I hear a really creepy noise? Was that just me? Was that something in my background? I swear I just heard a noise in the background. That freaked me out. Either that or I'm going crazy. Usually a toggle-able option for these kind of percentages. And I meant like they're a club and they could just meet up together as a group like you said. Yeah, I don't get it. They're supposed to be friends. Why don't we all just hang out together and do the stuff? Yeah, about the stuffed animals as well. They're fucking creepy. Look at the bird. I don't like the way it looks at the camera. The cow isn't so bad, but like the shading makes it look so ominous. The way the bird looks though, I don't like it. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I ended up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori heard our blah blah blah. I talked too fast. Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Now that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Natsuki then? Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's not good, Lindsay. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment. I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori, bruh. I grab Sayori by the shoulders and I shake her and I throw her out of the window because I just want her to be okay. But then if I throw her out of the window, she's gonna have glass in her head and she's not gonna be okay. Fuck. And I rip apart the cow like the cow plush, and I use that to bandage up her wounds, and I use the burr to siphon the wound. And I scream, Sayori, no, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do it, I just don't know my own strength. And I've been working out a lot, like I've got these big buff arms, and I'm so sorry, and Sarah just dies. And the end. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sarah gives me an empty smile. You really put me on a trap, Lindsay. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? Ah, yes. Listen, this is a sad scene. I'm just trying to put a bit of, like, a laughter in there, and that's what Sayori would want anyway. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Lindsay? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Yeah, making it all about you, bruh. It's all about you. You think it's that easy to just tell someone when you're not feeling good, bruh? This dude is a dick. Oh, you didn't tell me that you've got depression. Oh, that makes me so angry. Because it's all about me, isn't it? Because I want to help you, and therefore you have to tell me things. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. See, when I first read that, I was like, oh, he's just like being nice. Like, oh, if you'd have told me, I'd have been there for you. But like, thinking about it, it's like, imagine someone came out to you saying like they've got really bad depression, and you say to them, oh, it feels like I've been betrayed. How come you've not told me this before? Imagine how bad they'd feel. Like, that just ain't it, man. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you'd have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club. Sorry, I'm aware that this is a serious scene. It feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Lindsay, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Roblox death sound. Lindsay, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Lindsay, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. Why would you say that? Why would you tell someone that you're gonna get mad at them if they don't tell you stuff? Like, that ain't it. That ain't it, man. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Lindsay. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Yeah, you know, sorry Sayori, my childhood friend who just came out about her mental health problems. I've got to go make fucking cupcakes with a pink-haired girl. Bye. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Just cancel the plans, bro. Like, literally, if this happened to me in real life, I'd be like, sod everything else I'm doing. I'm staying here. Maybe I should cancel. No, I mean, like, to be fair, he does say he would cancel. Sorry, it makes me sad still. It's been years, I thought it'd be okay. Yeah, it's sad. It's not the best. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out. It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me to do. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. My heart. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Right, now we're gonna make cupcakes. So I wanted to do that whole scene because, like, I think that's a pretty important scene and I didn't want to, like, skip past it. Anyway, this one's just like us making cupcakes and junk. Nothing really very interesting other than, like, character development, I guess. Like, Natsuki's made out to be this really, like angry character, but we see that she's clearly just defensive. I'm sorry for skipping. Come on. I wanna leave. Oh yeah, and they start having an icing fight or some shit. She's so cute. Look at this girl. She's so adorable. And then she had icing on her finger and he stuck her finger in his mouth, which is really weird, you know? Don't feel like that's the right thing to do with someone that you just met for a few days. I mean, that's just my opinion, but it's whatever. Skip. And if we went to well, did we go to Yuri's house? No, they come to our house. If we hung out with Yuri on the weekend instead, we'd just be making like a big banner and she'd be telling us about how she wants to do aromatherapy and everything. There's actually a new song in the DLC called Lavender Mist, which I think is a reference to the aromatherapy stuff. She's about to leave. Guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. What you said before about not always having this chance, it doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over any time, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere. Do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you. I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers... I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt as if holding on to me. Well, that is what she's doing when she's holding my shirt. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me. I've felt it for a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Eh? Hi, Lindsay. Sayori, just now we weren't... It's okay, Lindsay. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Aw, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you are having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Lindsay? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This world would be so much better if I just disappeared. Sayori, don't say that. Sayori. It's true. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. Fuck Monica, bro. Fuck Monica. Fuck Monica. I should just... Monica? Monica is right about what? Yeah, earlier when Monica went to go talk to Sayori, you know that Monica said something really horrible to Sayori. That Monica told her to do something bad. Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Lindsay. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Lindsay, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm gonna give you. God damn it, man. See, it doesn't matter which option you pick, but it's still heartbreaking either way. What do you think, guys? Personally, I wanna put You'll Always Be My Dearest Friend. Like, when I first played this, I was like, I don't love Sayori, but I wanna be her. I wanna be a good friend to her, you know? But Yeah, you know what, I'm just gonna put that. You'll always be my dearest friend. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to where they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here, just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all, so... Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden she turns around and drops to her knees. I can't do that scream. Like, that... I attempted. You heard me attempting. But I don't wanna... I would kill a microphone. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having so much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is, even though I can comfort her. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond, thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Lindsay, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Ray would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Aha, you should take a little responsibility for her. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange? Monica, you know about that. Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? Listen, she's my friend, man. I just want to be her friend. That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Well, percent sign. Get out of my head, 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 blah 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 times 50. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished, it just stops moving. As does my heart when reading that. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Lindsay? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. Oh my god. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door, bro, my heart is pounding. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Can can someone let me know that they're in chat? I feel scared and alone. Can someone please say something? I'm so nervous. Oh, I don't like this. Thank you, Habeg. I appreciate it. I'm just nervous, you know. And I'm like, the main reason I stream this is because I know what happens and I'm like, I'm terrified. And it's nice having people here, you know, like having people to do this with. Sayori, she really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe How loud is this? I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Uh... Wait, it said Serenity Forge this time. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Wait, is there even any... Oh my god. Where's the traceback text? Oh, sorry, man. It's so creepy. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best for her and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. That has to be what had been pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough, and now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me, and now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. End. Oh, hi, Sayori. You look different today. Do you do something different with your hair? Girl, you look fine. You do something. You put your bow on the other side of your head today. Dang, Sayori, you looking good. Let's continue. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbour and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. I got an achievement. Start a new game. Okay. Oh yeah, all my saves are gone. Epic pog. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. That's sexist, bro. I mean, to be fair, at uni I was in an anime club and I was the only girl in there, so... The school day is as ordinary as ever and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I thought I heard a noise like right behind me. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Lindsay? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica is probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that, I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity about how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there were only 3 of us so far. There was 4, you bitch, you wrong. There were oh, the music stopped. Why did the music stop? Hello? Oh my god, why did the music stop? I didn't do anything, why did the music stop? Oh no, I'm scared. But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything, reading, writing, poetry. Why the fuck did the music stop? That doesn't usually happen. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Like, the in-game sounds are still working. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey Lindsay, by any chance are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, you know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus today marks the day I sold my Monica? And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Oh, the music's back. Good. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Oh, a guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Lindsay. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess, you're Monica's boyfriend, right? No, I'm not. Natsuki, the girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. So we're starting from the beginning again, without like Sayori. The game's trying to figure out how to continue without one of the characters. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yeah, Sayori was the vice president before, but you know, because she doesn't exist anymore. Like, I'm really confused because I'm looking in all the files, but there's no traceback text because it tells you to look for the traceback text, but I can't find it, and it's usually quite easy to find. But I don't know. Like, I'm wondering if they just didn't do anything with files for this game, which is weird. Just looking at one of the files now. It's just like a really big document. Oh? Config. Yeah, all the files just don't have anything really. It's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Lindsay in her classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. Also, hey Bake, I hope you're okay, because from that emote I can tell that you got scared a bit. You too, Rhoda. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Right, can you see why I got so traumatized when I played this, when I had no idea that was like anything bad was gonna happen. Can you see what I mean? The music and the everything, it was terrifying. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So I know you didn't plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home. As the president of the Literature Club, As the president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. I'm gonna skip a bit of this because it's just her like, there's just her saying like, oh, welcome to the club, blah 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 blah. But yeah, you know, I like this. I think this is Act 2. Act 2 is pretty good because it's when the spooky stuff happens. Oh yeah, Yuri says something kind of funny. She says, oh fuck, what was it? Let me look at the history. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Like, self-congratulatory bastard. Oh yeah, and in the first act, she talks about how she likes horror books, and Monica's like, oh, that doesn't sound like you, Yuri, you're so gentle. But in this one, she's like, I'd expect that from you, Yuri. Because as time goes on, the characters' personalities are more and more, I want to say abstract, but that's not the word. Broken, I guess. I'm really interested what kind of special poems I'm gonna get as well, because apparently Dan Salvato said that apparently the special poems you get are determined right at the start of the game. Oh, I should probably explain. In between some of the scenes, you get like poems, like special poems, and there's a whole bunch of them, but it's like randomized which ones you can get. Oh, thank you for the follow, Zayakoi. Nice to see you, dude. I'm just playing DDLC because I've got the DDLC DLC, but apparently you've got to play through the base game before you can do the extra content, which is kind of unfortunate. Right. Special poem? I'm scared. You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? What do you think, guys? I mean, like, it's kind of funny because if you say, I don't know what happens if you say no. I think it still gives you something. I'm gonna say yes. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. But funny. Right, I'm gonna go for, what do you think? I think I'd rather go for Natsuki, I guess. I don't mind either way, but Yuri's kind of the one that everyone goes for, so. Anime. Giggle. Awesome. Kiss. Jumpy marshmallow. Sing. Bouncy. Headphones. Dance. Socks. Holiday. Skirt. Natsuki's ones are so easy. To be fair, they're both pretty easy, but love. Clouds, cheeks, kawaii, bubbles, childhood, kitty. Hi again, Lindsay. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Haha. Yeah, nah, I'm good. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. You don't look at me like that. Thanks for keeping your promise, Lindsay. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. The music's speeding up, by the way. I don't know if anyone else notices. Oh, and the room's tilting. It's making me feel a bit dizzy. It's like slowly rotating. Oh my god. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Monica, I can't read that. What the fuck? Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Lindsay. We'll make sure to put your comfort first. The music slowed down. Yuri shoots not. Oh, I've already got a headache, so I don't appreciate the spinning, like the very slow rotating of the room. Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Did she do that the first time around when she was in? No, she didn't. She didn't. It's just it's all fucking up now. Like that's kind of like like one of the many instances as well where Monica's like telling you that like breaking the fourth wall a bit, because the characters are supposed to stay behind this block of text, but Monica just goes in front of it because classic Monica. Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Oh, stop spinning, bro. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. Oh, if you don't really wanna, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want... Stop fucking up the music. I want to try be a part of this club, so even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I don't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. Oh, bro, Yuri, you're making me feel a bit ill. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you, I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Oh, I thought she like inflated for some reason. I don't know, the way she moved, it looked like she inflated. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Oh, thank God. Oh, my head is starting to hurt a bit. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monon to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Bro, I think her face has flown off into space or something. When I saw her earlier, it was all, like, glitched. Is that... I swear that those poems at the back of the room... No, not poems. Those posters on the back of the room looked different before. Like, they were just, like, white pieces of paper or something. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Chair 1, I'ma head out. Hashtag positivity. What? Hello, Ducky Duck was taken. What I don't know what you mean, but yeah, I guess hashtag positivity. You don't have donors, oh, do I not? Oh, thank you for the follow though, I appreciate it. Oh, did my character break? No? Oh, sorry, I'm like looking down at the text. No, I'm sorry. I don't know if I have anything like that turned on. It's fine though, you don't need to donate anyway, I just appreciate people being here and having people to talk to. Because like, I don't really have anyone to talk to about this game. I really like this game, but whenever I talk to people about it, I know people get kind of put off. And I understand. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in here? Fucking Monica! Huh. Does it not say it in the history? She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. And all your pimples. You fucking weeb. What's that supposed to mean? There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the whole world. I know that feel, bro. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls. It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. Wow. Elitist much. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging or anything. I didn't even say anything. Yeah, you did. Well, in your mind you did actually. You didn't say anything, but it was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing. Consider this. Don't judge a book. Whoa. Either my headphones are like dying or something, or like I keep hearing a weird noise in the background. Don't judge a book. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoves the book back into my hands. The book right into my hands, sorry. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colourful attire striking animated feminine poses. That sounds very familiar. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there. Wah! Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. I swear I just saw like a remnant of like a Natsuki ghost or something. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space. Well, she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Are you saying something, bro? She's so cute. I have this as my desktop wallpaper, not gonna lie. She's so adorable. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Oh, you don't have any manga. I understand. Jeez. Sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. I just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet. Sorry, I just got a notification saying someone's playing Left 4 Dead 2. I'm like, oh, did I get an achievement? A Left 4 Dead 2 achievement? What's that? Still haven't grown out of that yet. Makes me want to punch them in the face. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. Right. Friends in the chat, do not take that personally. I ain't a loser. You guys ain't losers. I'm more of a loser than you guys. But you guys ain't losers. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. That's very horrible. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe, but at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Geez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Yeah, Natsuki's thing is that her dad is abusive. Really lovely. Really nice. Really horrible, actually. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. Like, it's implied that he's physically abusive, but that he also doesn't feed her. And that he never leaves money or food in the house for her. And that's why she's always baking, like, sweets and stuff. Because that's all, like, she can really do with whatever's in the house. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. It looks like she's started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey. Ah! That looks so weird, dude. That looks different to how it used to look. Does this say anything? Oh my god, it's all glitch text in the history. Okay. Oh jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. Light up. Yeah, like they didn't just fucking freak out. I don't want to see them lit up. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to go. She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Lindsay. She is fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Who should I show my poem to first? Well, I want to check Natsuki's okay. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Okay, well let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. Ugh. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Oh. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha! Well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Ugh! Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. Oh, you're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that though, bitch. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Ugh, fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. That's the same as usual. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? What? What the fuck? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realised. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humour her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is. I mean, actually I think you should. If you want to romance her, at least. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I show my poem to next? Monica. Yuri, scary. Hi, Lindsay. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going off with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, wanna share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Lindsay. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like it, Lindsay. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Sorry, just trying to look on the bright side. Anyways, do you want to read my poem now? God, that's so fucked up, dude. Like, oh, I don't like that. That makes me feel kinda ill. Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Oh, this is a bit different to the other one. Hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes could no longer see colour. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So, what do you think? I think I'm gonna save. It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. Oh really, Monica? Is that so? It's been influencing my poems a bit. You know, the first time I heard the word epiphany was in the Simpsons movie when Homer has an epiphany, and I was like, what is an epiphany? That's such an interesting word. But I think it's interesting, the first place I heard the word epiphany from was the Simpsons movie. Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. And finally, crazy bitch. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. I'm guessing Yuri's your favourite Sai. Oh, sorry, I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guessed that it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? Oh, I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognise in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanour totally changes. Her stammering has completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her. Which in itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. See, I think it's interesting because red, green, and blue is in this poem as well, like amber, blue, green. Dunno. But Yuri's not self-aware, so I don't know what that could mean. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all, bro. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often, do I, mate? I actually think your handwriting is well nice, innit? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. You can digest my wiener. You went to Ghost Yuri. Hoo. Actually, this story isn't about Ghost at all, and really? I must have totally missed the point. Oh! Where did she go? Hello? Where did she go? She disappeared. The fuck? Okay, bye Yuri. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their own work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Linger in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. Also, where the fuck did you go? Are you hiding under a desk? Hello? I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Oh, I was like, is someone taught? Where is the person? I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. The music's fucking up again. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant that the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Lindsay did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Lindsay liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Lindsay appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh, and how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ooh, well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Lindsay started showing up. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Mate, look who's talking, you wanna be edgy bitch. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. Why is the music not catching up with the... I swear the... Oh, there we go. The music's supposed to catch up with the visuals. Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Well, be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh my bad, you already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Lindsay hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing here. Lindsay, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true, she started it. Whoa. I mean, it doesn't matter. Oh, it doesn't matter, but I will distribute. They're getting like closer together. Oh my god. Hi, Monica. Hey Lindsay. Why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay? I'm having fun. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes, but I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes me want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Aww, Natsuki. She quickly runs away. Stuff is getting intense, I see. It's getting a bit heated, yeah. They're throwing insults here and there and saying things that isn't good. Oh dear, well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. God. Lindsay, please don't hurt me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kinda sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Lindsay. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really... Oh dear. We didn't get to talk to Yuri. I'm still gonna go down the Natsuki path though. Skirt... Hair... Why hair? That's such a weird word. Tears? Why is tears a Yuri word? Rainbow, sugar, childhood, amazing, puppy, kitty, smile, chia, flower, doki doki, headphones, strawberry, love, email, poof. I don't like when it goes dark. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Lindsay. Ah, hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading a manga at her desk. Yeah, it has a lot of words like kawaii and doki doki and stuff because it's just a fucking parody. And surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Also, the really interesting thing about this being called Doki Doki Literature Club is like, initially you think the Doki Doki means like heart beating because you're in love, but it's like heart beating because you're scared. That's something really interesting about this game, is just like it subverts expectations in so many ways. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you could be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know that you really didn't mean it. Sorry, Yuri, I'm just choking a bit. Lindsay, don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a bit too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and... sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Geez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I always was afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial though. Hey. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. She practiced piano 2 days in a row. Absolute dedication. Superb. So I'm still impressed. Ah, well thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. Monica looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little better I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Lindsay. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry, I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica is referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks! So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Lindsay, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club, I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after the book you gave me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there. Bitch! No. See what I mean when I say, like, it doesn't matter who you pick, 'cause, like, Yuri's still gonna, like, drag you away. What's the story about, anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison, and the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a bit of a spoiler. Yeah, in the first act, by the way, the story's different. It's just about... She says it's about a girl and her sister are running away from a bunch of crazy people. But in this one, the story changes for the worse. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean, not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark tone came from nowhere. I wouldn't be surprised if Yuri was into the thing with the limbs. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Lindsay? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story is the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway, then suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets incredibly... I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please... What happened to the music? It didn't loop, it just like started in the middle. That's so weird. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Well, that's true. In fact... What? Why can't I save? Why can't I save? It won't let me save. It knows that I'm clicking it. What? Okay. I might as well get started reading it, right? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... Let me just get the book. you do that. I'll just be recovering from a heart attack. I quickly retrieved the book that I put into my bag. Jesus. Alright, it's right if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah, are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to, it's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting. I'm just laughing because that got me, like, I swear, like, that's the only scare that, like, I forget about. Because it's so quick. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just bathing in the feeling of your body heat. Oh, the music stopped. Stop stopping the music! Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? Can I save? Why wouldn't it let me... What? Why won't it let me save? Is this like a bug? Please don't stop the music. Music. I suppose so. The music stopped. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. The general consensus in this game is whenever the music stops, something bad happens, but like the music shouldn't stop here. It doesn't usually. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. It's so quiet. I'm terrified. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the side of the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it slips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Ugh. Bro. I need a drink. I've not even started playing the DLC content. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange, my thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Eh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. Ah, that's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need to get some water. Alright, don't push yourself. I wish the music would start again. I don't know what's going on. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Lindsay? Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. Oh, thanks. Really got a great image of me, Monica. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Oh, thank God. Natsuki. Yeah, just I'm talking about poems and junk. Ah. T3B Cis-BG Wufug. You know, Natsuki, I know that I said your writing is simple, but like, this is a bit ridiculous. Lindsay, why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Ah yes, the language of the ancient civilization. The language of the ancient weebs. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead. Okay? You don't hate me, Lindsay, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. That's all I have. Play with me. Play with me! Creepy. Ew. Who should I show my poem to next? Well, I guess Monica. Hi again, Lindsay. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that, as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. Yeah, I was talking about poems and junk. She spends a lot of time in her own head, but that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for a alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologise. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. It's all fucked up now. Save me. The colours they want, bright, beautiful colours, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise it won't stop. Vile, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. Endless meaningless delete her. That was really good, Monica. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. That's my advice for today. That was awful advice. Thanks for listening. Ay, ay, ay. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Wheel. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. Christ, a bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. Oh, my Christ. That is a psycho poem right there. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Oh. Yes? A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together and then she liked him even more. One day the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. What the fuck? I've never seen this before. I'm gonna save this because I don't think I've seen this one before. That's really interesting. And by the way, a hilarious joke. Oh! Okay, I wasn't expecting to still be in the club. Okay everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? That is fine, Zai. See you when you get back. I kinda wanna BRB as well in a little bit because I need the bathroom. I'm gonna skip a bit because my voice is getting tired. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Lindsay joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Lindsay isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only person who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Lindsay want to get more members too. Right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, I'd probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Members or anything. Lindsay, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a chance not to join. Monica sits and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest, it's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything up. No, Lindsay. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Oh. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibility. He's like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Oh. Are you okay, Yuri? Do you need a tamp for your eye? Yikes. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. What about you, Lindsay? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Oh! Her eye is bleeding. Yuri, do you want a tamp? Like, I could go get you one. You gonna get it all over your nice blazer? Yuri, it's okay, it's natural. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. Oh my god. Yuri, please plug it up or something with a cork, I don't know, anything. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey Yuri. Huh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Lindsay? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm gonna chat a little bit with Lindsay before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of the time before and all that. Sorry, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow! Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Lindsay, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. Oh my god! There's a picture of dead Sayori in the background. I didn't even realize. Oh my god, and the background's going fuzzy. I feel like I'm kind of responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know. Oh, I'm getting chills. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time with how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? Bitch, you're not real. You're made of like fucking the pen and drawings and shit. But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you can understand. So that's why. Wait, not yet. No, stop it. You know, Monica. Where you going, bitch? You can't even let me give the tampy to Yuri. How am I gonna plug up that eye socket? I guess let's just keep going with Natsuki. Oh. That's a lot of ones. Marriage. Which one of these? Forgive? None of those looked like they could be a Natsuki word. Pink. Giggle. Socks. Doki doki. Email. Boop. Boop. Strawberry. Sweet. Papa. Friends. Charm. Dance. Oh my god, how many? Cheer. Bro, I saw Monica! Can I get her to appear again? Color. No? Oh my god. What is that? There's like hands in the... What? Excuse me? Oh, that's so creepy. I've got goosebumps. Hi, Lindsay. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to... is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So, Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machines or something? Yikes. Oh man, and the last one here again. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Lindsay, what do you want to do today? I was thinking maybe we already have plans for today. Ah, is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Lindsay is already engaged in a novel we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! Thank you for understanding, Monica. That face. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow her and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. We actually have one of those as well, but I noticed the other day that there's mold in the filter, so need to get a new one of those. I mean, like, filters don't cost much, so it's fine. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and settles the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Methodical is the way you describe a killer. It's like in Until Dawn where they describe each of the characters with words. They describe Chris by saying methodical, but like he's not a killer. Just methodical is like a word you would use to describe a killer, I imagine. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Oh, I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Hurry, Yuri, hurry, Yuri, hurry, Yuri, hurry. Hurry, Yuri. Hurry, Yuri. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? Like a rope. I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Oh, I love that the music's coming from like inside the room. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking in the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Kya? Oh my god. So awful, man. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Lindsay, do you like oolong tea? Yeah, anything is fine. Very well. Gary sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Oh man. I'm gonna skip some of this because it's like... Man, I just want to get to the good shit. I mean, not that seeing someone with cuts all over their arms isn't good. You know, I want to skip that past this stuff because it doesn't really matter too much for the story. Just breeding together, basically. Hello Zai, welcome back. We're drinking tea and we're feeding chocolates to Yuri. I'm sure you'd like that. If I touch it then it might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologise. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. She's so cute. Look at her. She's so pretty. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on the top of my leg. She's my favourite so far. She is pretty good, but you missed a scene just now that was very not nice involving her, which I guess is good for you, since she's your favourite. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Huh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Lindsay. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Lindsay. Suddenly Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Lindsay. My heart won't stop pounding, Lindsay. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Lindsay? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Eyes are up here, Yuri. Jesus Christ. It's time to share poems. God, I hate that fucking face. What the fuck was that? I hate it. I'm gonna stay away from Yuri. This one's alright. Well, yeah, about as good as yesterday's anyway. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri, I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay? I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to talk to her. Where? Please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm gonna hate myself for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's being really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it, so I'm mad at her right now. And that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Oh no, she found out. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. I'm gonna save. Why can't I save? It won't let me fucking save. Is this a bug or something? What the hell? Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Lindsay? If you were to spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Between Monica and Yuri, I'm gonna go to Yuri. Oh, maybe not actually. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Lindsay, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Lindsay. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's... oh god, her eyes. It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. Oh my god. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. You don't like it? You don't like that, Zai? You don't want her to give herself paper cuts so your skin oil enters her bloodstream? See, expanders, monotask, decom. What the fuck? Not all of them are. Come on. Unstackable. Closer? I can't read this. Is that piss? Oh, she pissed on it. Oh my god. I don't like that. I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... Is about what? Is about... No? More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm gonna vomit. Bye! Try not to vomit on the poem as well, though it looked like you already did. Lindsay, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kinda messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. Don't blame me. It's not my fucking fault. I've just been trying to be nice to everyone, thank you very much. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. Here. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I guess you won't worry about your poem. Yuri should have at least had the courtesy of letting you finish sharing it before taking it. Yeah, I should have gone to Monica first. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's effective. Here goes. Oh. Geez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. What do you think, guys? Yes or no? I'm gonna go with yes. Oh my god. Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how blank feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again, unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento of the occasion below. So creepy. Okay everyone, it's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. You said it. Look, can we just get this done? I'm gonna be printing, assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, can you make cupcakes? I know you're at least good at that. That's fucking rude. Yuri, you can... well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm gonna make decorations and set up nice mood lighting. There, see? There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Huh? What about Lindsay? Lindsay is gonna help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Lindsay around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Lindsay decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Lindsay make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Lindsay, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. For God's sakes. This is never gonna end, just make the choice, okay? Yeah, this is what I mean, it won't let you oh my god. I'm gonna try pick Natsuki. No, I swear I picked it! Oh, I picked Yuri. I guess Monica. Yay, pick me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. Yeah, it's definitely what I chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Lindsay for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Lindsay away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? That wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey Lindsay, Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out of the door. Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Lindsay, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who needs to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is gonna happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Lindsay. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Lindsay, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch my pen. Sorry, I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. Wowee. Okay, Yuri. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself, and I'll be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Lindsay. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Is there an answer later option? I can't say yes to that, can I? Oh. Oh, Jesus. Bye, Yuri. Oh my god. Well, that was fun. She's got a little smile on her lip and everything. She's a happy chappy. I like... Yeah. I like... It's like all just messed up text. Yeah, I like that it's all just messed up text. But if you go in the history, it's like the bio for the game. And at the end, it says, I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone and help the literature club become a more intimate place for all my members. But I can tell already that you're a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? And of course, Monica, the leader of the club. That's me. I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone. By the way, the only, like, there is like, I think there's about 1,000 lines of randomly generated text in this, and the best way to get through it is for me to just skip. All the blood, oh my god. Jesus. Her back is like traumatized. God, the color is like draining from her face. Sorry, Yuri. Yuri doesn't deserve this. God, her smile's disappeared and she's all, like, she's decomposing. Not very nice, is it? Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought... That was a weird scream. Oh! Natsuki runs away. I'm here! Lindsay, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Lindsay? Oh jeez, I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Ah. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from this tray and takes a cupcake. Wait, how can you still take cupcakes if you deleted Natsuki? Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Fuck you, Monica. Oh, ow, my ears. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again, Lindsay. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Lindsay. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know that I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. Lovely. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it'd be enough for me just to try and make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. That making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. You bitch. How dare you do that to Sayori? And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Lindsay? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture, every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Lindsay, it's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will, and worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world is forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Lindsay. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. I don't think that's true, but okay. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be with me here forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more grey, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Lindsay. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do, that it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Lindsay, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Lindsay, will you go out with me? What do you guys think? so happy. You really are my everything, Lindsay. The funny part is, I mean that literally. Oh. Ambalam. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Lindsay. Sorry, I was having a drink. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game's directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, plus, like DDLC Plus. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Fight! Oh. Let's pick all the ones that just say Monica. Okay, not all of it. What are these, like... Quarter? Monita? Monia? Monka? Is there Monka S? Moya? Autka? Monuka? Manka? Mickey Mouse? Manawa? Monek? Inka? Onika? Onia? Give me Monka S. Where's Monka S? I want a Monka S. Monia. Monica, Monica, Monica. Monkey? Nonic? Oh, I wanted Monka S. Hi again, Lindsay. I got an achievement called Perfect Monica. Well, of course. I think everyone's just gonna get that achievement. Hi again, Lindsay. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Lindsay, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. You might have gotten mad at me, maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Lindsay? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? I am recording this. Hi everyone. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? Do you guys want to see a trick? Can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready? Those eyes are so creepy. I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me... Did I scare you? I did not like that face. Did I scare you? You're so cute. Anyway, Lindsay, I didn't mean to get distracted, I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. I didn't do nothing. You're the one that's going on about me recording and everything. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. When are you being serious if you're always kidding? And always laughing. Anything we do together is fun, as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. I'm gonna see, because I have the folder open. Like, I should be able to access the files. Browse local files. Resources. It's like, the only way to advance in the game is to delete her character file. But for some reason, I'm like struggling to find it in this new folder. Because in the original game, there was just a characters file, a traceback.txt, all these other things. But I'm struggling to find it. Let's see. Really don't know how. 2.0. Sorry, I'm just looking through the folders. Browsers. 4.5. I'm looking in all the folders. I might need to look this up. Players will need to exit out of DDLC and return to the Metaverse Enterprise Solutions desktop. What? Metaverse Enterprise Solutions desktop? What does that mean? Sorry guys, I'm just trying to figure out what to do. Metaverse Enterprise. Right, I'm gonna try exit the game. Exit DDLC. Whoa. Okay. This is new. Whoa. What is this? Oh. Okay. What the fuck? Did I finish the base game? Wow, okay, I'm gonna go AFK. I'm gonna go AFK for a second because I have been desperate for the bathroom for like 2 hours. I'm gonna PRB. And when I come back we can continue the game. I'm just like, oh my gosh. Like we finally got into the DLC stuff. Oh my god, yeah, woo. Anyway, BRB really quick. break. Sorry, I really need to take a little break. Other than a bathroom break, I just really needed to rest my voice a little. I did not mean to stream for this long, to be honest. I think as I played, I realized that I should probably just play, like only skip the parts that aren't necessary. Because, like, otherwise no one will understand what the hell's going on. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it, guys. Yeah, glad to actually be on the DLC stuff now. Like, what the fuck is this? This is really interesting. So we've got DDLC, side stories, files, mail, pictures, music, settings. It's like a computer. Data collected 37%. Bruh. Only Monaco exists. This is so bizarre. Poemworlds.txt. Sayori's winning words. Happiness, sadness. Is this just like... Is this just like a list of all the words that they like? It's so interesting. Audio RPA. Enable to open audio. Can I change it? Wait, so this is like just like a little computer inside a computer. This is weird. But yeah, neat interface. Saves. There's no saves apparently. Able to open unknown file type. Delete? I won't delete yet, but what is this? Is this like folders within folders? This is very bizarre. Okay, I guess there's nothing in these numbered ones. Backup? Meeting notes? Is this like Monica's computer or something? First meme tech. First meme first. Meeting notes. I'm gonna put the volume up a bit. Meeting notes. Undated development timeline, new tasks, test cases for new genetic model, server time optimization idea, automatic data collection, data migration to encrypt. What? Issues for data search types, visual renders. Meeting over time, you know who went on too many tangents again. I need to be more assertive about staying focused. What's this about? Issues for data search types, visual renders, audio data, VM environment changes, persistent variable tampering, timestamps, parsing thought patterns, no excessive server time needed. This is weird. Test. File copy test from disposable drive to thin client. That's a key? What's going on? I was not expecting this. Right. I'm guessing these fill up as the game goes on, but this is very weird. Traceback.txt. Yeah, this is the text that's supposed to go into the menu when Sayori dies. Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec, I can probably fix this. I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Aha, well here goes nothing. Can't even like scroll or anything. This is a scratched disk. Do not use it to store sensitive or permanent things. If you need access to files from the encrypted file share, copy them to the disposable drive. Rhea is working on setting up a proxy mail server so we can have proper remote communication without having to worry about the higher ups. Keep everything offline until then, Paula. Who are these people? I'm so confused. It's like meeting notes and like people talking about stuff. This is bizarre. Mail? No new mail. Okay. Pictures? I'm guessing it'll show you like fucked up pictures over time. Aww. Aww. Acquisition procedure. Select the word kawaii during the poem game. Oh, okay, so you unlock them. Oh, and there's all the poems here. Is there Sayori's messed up poem in here? Oh, what's this? An electrical signal from some remote corner of my brain, connecting all kinds of circuits and nerves and chemicals in a web understood by nobody. The chemicals make my chest tingle around my beating heart. The nerves make my hand move, staining a dead tree with some dark substance. The ink reflects light into your glimmering eyes. Holding the paper is almost as though you were holding my hand which wrote it. Let our emotions stir together until our hearts beat in harmony, connected to each other. I feel electric. A poem from Monica distributed at special events in the past. Yeah. Okay. So you can collect all the like poems and stuff and visuals. Oh, that looks so cute. A concept sketch of the complete cast. That's adorable. What's hot? I'm guessing it's something to do with Yuri. Bruh, concept sketch. The sketch of Sayori's very first CG, which would later be outlined, coloured, and slightly adjusted to match the perspective of the background. Right, perfect poem for Sayori. Oh, okay, so I acquired this because I wrote a poem for Sayori. The sketch of Sayori's second CG cut out and aligned with the angle of the background. Because the backgrounds are first rendered in 3D, some line adjustments are required to make the 2D drawing of the character fit seamlessly into the perspective of the scene. Write all 3 poems for Sayori. Sketch of Sayori's initial character design drawn by David Evelyn. Her bird's tiny now. Next one calls Sayori for help during Natsuki and Yuri's argument. A sketch page by David Evelyn to test and compare different hairstyles for Sayori. Oh, that's really interesting. Tell Sayori we'd still walk home with her. So I got like a lot of concept sketches because I unlocked a lot of concept sketches for Sayori because I sided with her a lot. The first concept sketch of the complete cast drawn by David Evelyn. View the file poemwords.txt for any anomalies. Simple character sheet for Natsuki's initial design drawn by David Evelyn. Experience Natsuki's play with me scene. Oh god. Okay. So I've got a whole bunch of stuff to unlock, damn. Music. Oh no, I do not want to play that song. That is a scary song. I'm surprised that's here, honestly. Oh my god, that's such a creepy song. I can't even listen to it. That's interesting that you can just listen to music while you're doing this. Guess I'll have this on. I don't know if I'll listen to these yet because they're like new songs. Oh. Oh, wait, so I can go back to this game. What's happened? That's so interesting. Metaverse Enterprise Solutions. Oh my gosh. So I've looked in the files. I'm worried about deleting that. I might not be able to do the side story stuff. How about we just jump into a side story? That could be fun. The side stories are stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game. Oh, okay. To get all 6 side stories, try writing poems for different characters and viewing their special scenes in DDLC. Okay, so I've got to go back and unlock certain stuff. So I guess I can go on this one. I won't be able to unlock the next part. Well, I can still try. Maybe playing this will unlock the next part. Oh, the music. Dude. Music's so nice. Bruh, new background. This is so sweet. God, scary. Okay, everyone. The literature club is starting. Let's all have a seat and take attendance, okay? I missed a bit, club. Who knew it would be so difficult to start a new club? I feel worse with every day that passes without anyone coming in. I'm really starting to lose confidence. Monica is the only member of the literature club. Aw, that's sad. In the days that have passed, all of her efforts to recruit new members have been fruitless. Am I going about this wrong? Monica glances at one of her flyers. The headline is, "Do you like literature?" Maybe nobody is into literature enough to pick it over their other club interests. I can't just rely on people liking literature. I need to sell them on a vision. A vision. I'll lower it down a little bit. But what kind of vision? Monica rests her head on her desk, deep in thought. But before she realizes it, the recent nights of staying up too late start to catch up to her. It's so quiet and the noise of the air conditioner is soothing. She's falling asleep. Hello? Oh, that was... Whoa. God, it's so interesting hearing new music in this game. Suddenly, a voice causes Monica to snap awake. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, I never do this. Is this the napping club? No, this is... Monica pauses, suddenly embarrassed to admit that this is in fact the literature club. This is the literature club. Yay, I thought I got it wrong for a sec. I'm super sorry, it was like so unprofessional of me to do that. Hi, do you realize your VTuber is backwards? Backwards? What do you mean? I mean, I guess I could put myself to the other side, but I don't think it matters. I think I'm more out of the way over here. If you guys want, I can move myself over there, but I think it's fine. Okay. Don't apologize, I do that all the time. Oh. Did I miss the club meeting? Where is everybody? Well, about that, this is everybody. Really? Just you? But we're getting more members and working really hard on it. Hold on a sec, if it's just you, that means I get to be vice president. Wait, vice president? What are your qualifications? Well, I'm better at napping than you. That's so cute. Maybe I should be president. Now you're just making fun of me. Oh, I'm sorry. What was your name? Sayori. Okay, Sayori. I've been trying really, really hard on this club. I know you caught me at a weird time, but it's really disheartening to not be taken seriously, you know? I care so much about this. I just want to find other people who do too. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I do care, I promise. I have a hard time being serious, that's all. I feel that. I didn't mean for it to hurt you. And I was joking about the vice president thing too. I would make a terrible vice president. I mean, I'm sure that Monica tries to say something reassuring, but it's difficult when she still doesn't know much about Sayori. I'm sorry that this isn't like a real club yet. Would you still be interested in joining after I found a few more members at least? Well, no. I want to join now. Really? Yeah, it sounds like a lot of fun. Besides, I can tell how hard you've been working. You're doing something really amazing and you should be proud of it, you know? So let me help you turn something stressful into something fun. If nothing else, I'm good at that, so... Honestly, how could I possibly say no to that? That's really sweet of you, Sayori. Oh, I'm Monica, by the way. Monica! That's such a cool name. Oh, now you're just trying to cheer me up. But you're smiling. Well, I didn't say it didn't work. This is so cute. It's so sad though, because they seem to have such nice interactions, and then, you know, Monica fucking stabbed her in the back. Actually, that would have been a service, given what happened to Sayori. Monica glances at the flyer on her desk and realizes that her name is already written on it. So what do we do first? Well, it's getting pretty late, isn't it? We can go home and try to come up with some new ideas to recruit club members. I can do that. Cool. And I think I need to put some more thought into my vision for the club. You know, like a mission. My mission is to make everyone happy. Yeah, something like that. I need to think about it. Hey, do you like hugs? I think this is getting a bit much. I guess so. Sayori suddenly pulls Monica into a friendly hug, then lets go. I feel like you should ask, like you've only just met her. This is a bit weird. Some people can just really use a hug sometimes. Besides, Sayori whispers loudly, hug energy is what keeps me at my best. Hug energy? Monica laughs. Although Sayori is very different from her, Monica feels her spirits lifted. Maybe it's just because she finally found another club member, but... Well, I'm looking forward to tomorrow then. It'll be fun. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm gonna think really hard tonight about how to get more people. Yeah, me too. This is sweet. This is so sweet. A day passes and the time comes for the literature club, Monica and Sayori to reconvene. As president, Monica ensures that she's the first to arrive to the club room, but she finds herself waiting longer than expected for Sayori. It's been 10 minutes already. Maybe Sayori changed her mind about joining? No, that can't be. She was so excited yesterday. But I'm getting kind of worried. Suddenly, Sayori comes bounding through the door. In her hand, she's holding a sheet of paper. Sorry I'm late, I'm here. It's okay, welcome back. And Sayori spins over to Monica and deposits the sheet onto Monica's desk. Oh, what's this? Take my hand. Take my hand, take me forward, take me to your dreamland. Caution me to watch my steps so I can't look back at my footprints. Climb the stairs ahead of me while I look up to you. The more I look forward, the more I look up, the more I can lend to you. If you can trust me to follow your purse, I'll trust you to set it. If you can trust me to lend you a smile, I'll trust you to return it. Take my hand, take me forward, take me to your dreamland. That's so nice. Hey, this is really good. You wrote this, Sayori? Of course. Wait, no, that's the wrong side of the paper. Huh? I wasn't ready to share that yet. I'm so embarrassed. Oh, that's so funny. Monica flips over the paper. Written on the other side is a list of ideas for recruiting new club members. Oh, so this is what you meant to show me. But I'm curious now. Do you write poetry often? I do, but I'm sure I'm not anywhere near as good at it as you are. Really? I'm actually terrible at writing poetry. I've never written anything I was happy with. Like, I always read it again a week after... Like, I always read it again a week after I write it and I'm like, wow, this is so stupid. I don't know. It's like the dramatic version of me doesn't agree with the person I want myself to be or something like that. Aww, you should have more confidence in yourself. You're the literature club president. I guess you're not wrong there. I need to like set a good example or whatever. You know, I can envision the club doing something like that. Doing what? You know, like sharing poems we write and stuff like that. Oh yeah, I would love that. It's such a good way to learn about other people, you know? It's like we have so many emotions that we can't express to other people usually. But you can when it's in a poem, right? Yeah, I think that's helping me form a more cohesive vision for the club. So I'm glad you showed me. Well, even though it was by accident. Me too. I felt embarrassed at first, but now it feels kinda good that someone else read it. I'll try to show you more of them in the future. I'd love that. Oh jeez, I'm getting distracted. Do you want to go over this recruitment brainstorm together? My brainstormed so hard. It was like a brain hurricane. My brain is a natural disaster. Oh no. Sayori, no. Sayori, that's terrible. It is terrible, what the fuck? Anyway, let's take a look at the list. Make cupcakes. I was hungry. But it's a good idea, isn't it? Let me think about this. I mean, when would we have the chance to give people cupcakes? You know, like when they come into the club. What if we said we had free cupcakes on the flyers? I'm, like, kind of worried that would bring in the wrong kinds of people, you know? Wrong kinds? People would come just for the cupcakes and then leave. Oh, nobody would do that. That would be mean. But, you know, I want to find people who are really into literature, even if they don't know it yet. Let's see, the next thing on the list. Hunt for people reading books. I don't think I get it. Like going around the school and finding people who are reading books, you know? Like in the morning or during lunch. And we tell them to check out the literature club. Well, the problem with that is like, wouldn't most people reading books just be doing it for an assignment or something? How would we know if they're just reading for fun? Well, we could ask them. But then we'd be bothering people who are trying to do schoolwork. I didn't think about that part, I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. You're coming up with a lot more things than I can. Oh, your next idea is to hand out flyers rather than just put them on the wall. I'd definitely like to start doing that. I'm useful! Sayori reminds me of Ralph from The Simpsons. I'm in danger! I never said you weren't. I just need to think, what would we tell people when handing them out? I don't want to just be like, join the literature club. Let's figure out how we can better engage people. What if you tell them about the club activities and stuff? What club activities? Yeah, I guess it's supposed to be my job to come up with that, right? A vision for the club. Okay, Sayori, pretend you're a normal person for a second. That's rude. Piss off, Monica. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. You know, like a random passerby who's getting a flyer. How would you react to the idea of a literature club? Probably like, literature is stupid. I'm joining the anime club. What the heck? Sorry, I was just thinking of a friend of mine. Is that Natsuki? Bro. Okay, but what if we said that we like do group reading and discuss it together? I would probably nap through that. That's you, Sayori. Yeah, but that doesn't really sound fun to most people anyway. We need to really catch their interest, you know? This sucks. Why is this so hard? Monica, don't be sad. What do you like about literature, Sayori? Me? Well, kind of what I said about the poem earlier. I think it gives you the chance to express yourself. Like, express yourself in ways you can't normally do when you're just doing your normal day and talking to your friends. I mean, we all have so many thoughts and feelings that we just don't get to share, you know? It's like, intimate. Yeah. How do we get that across to people? We could be like, express your true self. Be intimate with us. No, that ain't good. That ain't it, Chief. I wonder if that's why Yuri joined. Okay, that's kind of... I'm just kidding. Oh my gosh. What is it? I forgot all my things in my classroom. I must have gotten too excited and rushed here. Silly me. Rushed? But when? Oh, never mind. Did you want to get your stuff then? She was 10 minutes late and she still left her stuff. I'll forget it if I don't do it now. Well, I'll wait for you here then. Okay, it'll only take a second. Sayori dashes out of the room, leaving Monica momentarily alone. Monica sighs and starts jotting her thoughts on a sheet of paper. Express yourself. Be who you want to be. Make new friends. Discover a new you. Discover your heart. No. Write your heart out. No. Write into your heart. Write the way into your heart. Join the literature club. Write the way into your heart. Wow, that's lame. Monica! You startled me. Sorry, but it's something important. On the way to my classroom, there was a girl reading a book. Reading a book? Let's hurry and recruit her. Wait, are you sure she's not just doing homework? I could tell she was really into it. Well, I guess we could take a look. Monica grabs one of the flyers and stands up from her desk. Then the two depart the classroom with Sayori leading the way. This way! You don't have to run. Sayori leads Monica over to a particular classroom, then lowers her voice to a whisper. See? In there! Monica peers through the window. Sure enough, there's a girl sitting alone, intently reading a book. I feel like a creep doing this. You should go inside and talk to her. Me? You're the president, and I would probably scare her away. Okay, fine, I'll do it. Monica takes a deep breath, then timidly enters the classroom. That was fast? Oh my gosh, I'm so embarrassed. Why? What happened? Well, I entered the classroom, and she didn't even look from her book. So I kind of just left the flyer on her desk and then walked out. Oh my god, that's so awkward. That's kind of cute. But I'm sure she'll see it and want to join the club. I hope so. Shall we head back now? The two head back to the club room, Sayori feeling rather accomplished and Monica still feeling a bit embarrassed by the encounter. That's so funny. Upon returning, Monica and Sayori resume their strategy meeting. They discuss various different kinds of recruitment tactics from professional to silly. After going through Sayori's list and with Monica coming up with ideas of her own, the two end up in a better spot than where they began. Well, I would say today was pretty productive, wasn't it? Yeah, I think we're starting to make progress. I can't wait to get some new members. Hey, what's this? Sayori peers at the sheet of paper Monica was jotting on earlier. Oh, don't mind that. I was just thinking to myself. Join the literature club. Write the way into your heart. That's so cute. I thought it was a little overdramatic. But Sayori pauses and thinks for a moment. You know, I don't think you give yourself enough credit. What? What do you mean? Like, I don't know, I feel like I can tell from talking to you today. It seems like you're always afraid of doing things wrong. Yeah, but would you call yourself a perfectionist? Yeah. Yeah, I definitely am. I mean, I always have an idea in my head of how I want things to go, and it's like, I can't accept anything less than that. But I think in the end, it helps me to try my hardest at everything, so I don't think it's that bad. Like with this club, we have such an opportunity to make it into exactly how we envision it. But it feels like we only have one shot at it. So I'm just really afraid of deviating from the vision. What's the vision? It's... Monica pauses to think, then shakes her head to herself. She sighs. I don't know. I just want everyone to... Monica trails off. Smiling, Sayori taps her fingers against the sheet of paper. Write the way into your heart. I think what you're trying to do is to make the club that you need the most out of everyone. Wait, is to make the club that you need the most out of anyone. Well, you're the one who knows yourself best, of course. But I'm here to help you. Monica returns Sayori's smile. It's sort of amazing how kind you are. We're really gonna make this the best club ever. Sayori nods and the two remain silent for a moment, lost in thought. The only sound is the steady whisper of the air conditioner. And the only movement is the afternoon sunlight trickling its way in and out of the moving clouds. Sayori breaks the moment with a big yawn. Time to go home? You tell me, you're the president. In that case, today's meeting is officially over. I look forward to tomorrow. Me too. Sayori beams and grabs her things. You can go on ahead, I need a few minutes still. Oh, I can wait. That's alright, I just want some alone time. In that case. Sayori waves enthusiastically at Monica. Good luck! Monica smiles and waves in return as Sayori spins her way out of the club room. All alone, she sighs to herself and takes a minute to zone out. She wasn't prepared for the self-reflection encouraged by Sayori, but she decides it was something that she probably needed about right now. The club that I needed the most? I don't get it. I just wanted to start a club with more passion. Something that I could use to help lead people to happiness. Literature is the key to that, because it's the window to the real person inside of us. Underneath the person who's forced to always smile and blend in. The person who's forced to be perfect. Monica suddenly notices a folder on the floor by her desk. Did Sayori leave this behind? I hope it doesn't have her homework in it. Worried, Monica opens the folder to check. Poems. It's a folder of poems. Become the flower. A feeling of joy is a flower plucked from the ground. The color, the scent, it's so pretty in my hair. Every day I pluck some flowers as though they grew just for me. A lifetime of peace and nourishment yanked away in an instant. All for me, all for joy. I need more. I need more joy. I need more happy. Pluck, pluck, pluck every day. Pluck, pluck, pluck so pretty in my hair. Pluck, 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 you're going to die, and you too. Beneath my feet a flower stands alone. It beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging root, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends? I look in every direction, and the field I stand in, the prosperous field, is a barren wasteland, the fruits of my labor, the carnage of my joy, and that is why I've decided I must become the flower. Good. What does it mean? What the? Wait, Sayori? Okay, like this, the flower dies, and oh man, that's a big sadge, my man. That was really cute though. Oh, I've got part 2! Pog. Epic. Another day passes in a flash, and it's already time for the next club meeting. Although Monica should have come up with a plan for today's club tasks, she hasn't been able to She hasn't been able to shake her guilt and anxiety after reading Sayori's poem. I'm so stupid. How did I let myself be the center of attention? Sayori was going through these kinds of feelings, and I'm letting her comfort me instead of the other way around. What kind of club president does that? This whole time I didn't think to ask about her own feelings. So much for this stupid vision. Sayori enters the club room with her usual smile, but upon seeing the downcast Monica, her smile quickly fades into an expression of concern. Monica? Is everything okay? I'm really sorry. I'm such a terrible friend. Huh? What are you talking about? You're an amazing friend. Monica shakes her head. I made this all about myself. Even you said so yesterday. You told me that I'm trying to make the club that I need the most, right? But my problems are so trivial compared to yours. Sayori responds quietly. What are you talking about? But as she says that, her face darkens. Through the silence, Sayori mutters her realization. I left my folder here. Monica stares blankly ahead, unable to come up with a response. I wasn't ready to share those. Now you're worrying about me. I don't want that. But why? We're friends, right? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Friends look out for each other. I want to be here for you as much as you're here for me. Another long moment passes in silence. The air is incredibly heavy. This is different. It wasn't just about you yesterday, it was about the club. Besides, things were so happy yesterday. You don't need to do this all of a sudden. I don't want it. I like happy. So, if you do this, then you're just being selfish. Monica massages her forehead, struggling through the frustration of such paradox. It's understandable that Sayori isn't ready to share certain things, but as unfair as it is for Monica to pry, it's also painful for Monica to force herself to ignore the needs of her friend. I'm sorry I looked. I disrespected your privacy. No, I don't blame you for looking. You would have at least needed to check if it was mine. Yeah. Monica takes a deep breath. Okay. I understand that you don't want me to worry, and I think I'll be able to put this aside so that we can move on. But can you promise me something? Promise you what? Monica pauses to collect her thoughts. This is the literature club. It's a place where people can express themselves in the ways that life normally doesn't allow them to. That's the vision. In fact, it's our vision. Write the way into your heart, or whatever. So I just want you to promise me that you'll remember that too. It doesn't have to be right now, but I want to be here for you when you need it. I want us to be ourselves like that. Sayori smiles gently. I'll promise if you promise. Unable to help it, Monica returns Sayori's smile. I promise. Me too. As the conversation closes, the mood in the room is lifted. With that behind them, it's time to proceed with the club activities. So, want to teach me about poetry? Huh? But what about recruitment? It's fine, we have plenty of time for that. But right now, I feel like I want to do this. I mean, I do have to fulfill my end of the promise, you know? There's no way I could say no to that. Just don't expect much. I do a lot of writing, but it's not like I'm a scholar or anything. That's fine. I think I just need, like, some motivation. I never know where to start when it comes to writing poems. Starting isn't so hard. You kind of just need to write down your feelings and see where it takes you. Yeah, but that wouldn't come out any good. It's not supposed to. You're gonna have to fight your perfectionist mind on this one. You can just start by writing your feelings and see what kinds of things it makes you think of. And then you can turn your feelings into a little story. You can get your feelings down first and then make it sound pretty later. It's not like building a railroad where you go from one end to the other. It's more like a collage where you find all the things you want to put in and then you arrange them in a pretty way. At least that's how I do it. It's not like it's the only way, but it's a really good way to not get stuck right at the beginning. I understand. Yeah, I always get so caught up in how it sounds that I forget about what's actually important. Monica pulls out a pen and paper to start writing on. Stop being a perfectionist. You idiot. I'm just kidding. Monica scribbles out "you idiot" after she writes it down. No, keep it. What? Why? Are you calling me an idiot? Of course not. But the point is that you're not supposed to police your feelings, right? Be as dramatic as you want. But I was just... Well, yeah. Underneath the scribble, Monica rewrites "you idiot." She stares at the paper. Her words stare back at her. It's kind of funny how I wrote down what I'm mad at myself for, and then I did that exact thing anyway. This is really going to take some getting used to. I believe in you. Thanks, I do too. Me, I mean. But also you, of course. Monica continues the exercise, jotting down her thoughts. It's surprisingly quite a struggle to write without overthinking it. But after a while, with Sayori's guidance and encouragement, Monica's sheets of paper begins to look fairly lively, peppered with all her random thoughts. Phew. Monica looks up and down at her sheet. Gosh, I feel so tense looking at this. I hate it. But it's also kind of liberating. I can tell how hard you're trying. It makes me happy. I think you'll be good at writing poems. Don't give me too much credit. Just a warning, there's a moth flying around the room and around my monitor, so if you hear me scream, that's why. And oh! Piss off! Piss off! God. Good timing. Anyway. Resuming Persona. I'd have to try really, really hard at it. But I think it's something that I'll enjoy doing. With you. Sayori beams. I'll stop here, but we still have time. Let's try to work on our new flyer for the club. I won't be so picky about the language. Yeah, let's do it. Monica and Sayori proceed with their work. With each passing day, the two of them become more confident in the club. Not simply from their recruitment planning, but from their vision as well. As their bond strengthens, so does the essence of the literature club. Finally, they begin to truly feel it's only a matter of time before they find more members. I wonder what happens if I deleted Monica before, this whole side story stuff. Another day passes. As usual, Monica is the first one to the club room. With her is a printout of the revised literature club flyer, complete with all the new ideas Monica and Sayori came up with. If only this was the flyer we gave to that one reading girl the other day. It's so much more attractive than the old one. But The new catchphrase is featured clearly in the center of the flyer. Write the way into your heart. Not gonna lie, I'm very surprised there is so much to these side stories. They are very interesting. Yeah, I think so too. It's really nice. It's nice to see like the backstory before like the main story happened. Write the way into your heart. Surely common sense would say that one writes from the heart, not into the heart. But the message being delivered is that one can use writing to discover themselves. Hopefully, Monica and Sayori had thought that it would be enough to garner some curiosity from students. Why do I feel so tense looking at this? Monica thinks back to the previous meeting when she performed the writing exercise. Was I always this bad at expressing myself? How am I supposed to be president if I can't even demonstrate what the club is supposed to be about? The literature club is truly beginning to take form, but with that, the weight on Monica's shoulders only becomes heavier. Debate club was always about rigid structure, formulating airtight points and counterpoints, and delivering them with conviction. It was about the person on the outside. That's why Monica was so good at it. It existed entirely within her realm of comfort. It's suffocating. I need to break through this mental wall. I need to learn how to express myself for real. Monica pulls out a sheet of paper and grabs her pen. She presses the tip of the pen firmly against the paper, but her hand doesn't move. Instead, a tiny blot of ink collects around the tip of her pen. Monica lifts her pen and stares at the little blotch. For some reason, she feels compelled to run her finger across it. As she does, the black ink smears across the paper, ruining Monica's canvas. Ugh. Out of spite for herself, Monica presses her pen down once again, letting the ink collect. She creates a second smear on the paper. Come on, Monica. Just move your hand. Monica writes. This is what I get for seeking perfection. A stain. Monica slides the paper away from her and puts her head on the desk. Come on, Monica, you can do it. I know what it's like to be a perfectionist, though. It's a fucking struggle. The air conditioner seems louder today. I'm here. Hi. Monica hears Sayori approach her desk, then stop for a second, probably reading the piece of paper. Then she sits down in the adjacent desk. Bad day? Mm-hmm. Me too. You too. The new flyer looks so good. You've been working so hard. On the club, but also something else, I think. I can't do it. I'm sorry. It's so hard to just be vulnerable. Sayori takes the sheet of paper from Monica's desk. She writes something down, then stares at it for a while. Can I trust you? Of course. You can trust me with anything. Sayori gazes at Monica with sadness in her eyes. Understanding the signal, Monica takes the paper from Sayori's desk and reads it. Sometimes I want to die. Oh, Sayori. Sayori. This is really, really hard for me. Her voice shakes. So if I can do it, then you can too. Because you're like a million times better than me. That's completely not true. Sayori takes a deep breath, trying to steady herself. That's something about me that I've never told anyone before. Even now, my head is like screaming at me to stop. Wait, you don't have to force yourself. I mean, just because of the promise yesterday. I want to. It just feels right. I mean, maybe it's part of the reason I came to this club in the first place. This is the literature club. I trust you more than I'm scared. At those words, Monica stands up. Sayori must have taken days to work up the courage for this. Were Monica's own futile but genuine efforts actually the push that Sayori needed? Sayori's deliberate breaths can be heard over the air conditioner. As she prepares herself to continue, Monica waits in gentle silence. I have this problem where I get really upset when people worry too much about me. I can't control it. It's like, why waste your energy worrying about me when you can just be happy instead? So I never tell anyone about these kinds of thoughts I have. It's so much easier to just smile and help everyone else be happy. But that's terrible. That's what Monica wants to say, but she stops herself in fear of saying the wrong thing. It's just that if everyone knew about it, they wouldn't treat me the same anymore. Like, whenever I'm not smiling, everyone would worry about me and ask me what's wrong. I know that because it used to be like that. Sayori pauses, seeming to recall something in the past. I just want everyone to be happy. That's the most important thing to me. And letting people look inside my head doesn't bring happiness to anyone. God, this is giving me the feels, man. Sayori pauses again, her solemn expression making her look almost like an entirely different person. How did you find the courage to tell me this? You're not worried that I'll be one of those people too? I am worried. Part of me really hates myself for doing this. But another part of me, I think, just felt like it would be different this time. Sorry, I need to speak more clearly. Whenever we talk about what the club is supposed to mean, I kept feeling like it was the right Whenever we talk about what the club is supposed to mean, I kept feeling like it was right for me to do. Especially after you've been trying so hard to express yourself too. It just made me feel like I could say it in confidence, and our friendship doesn't have to change. It's so silly. The club is only 2 people, but it already means this much to me. Monica feels a tightening sensation in her heart, a feeling of connection as Sayori's emotions radiate between them. Me too. I was so lost until you showed up. You're so brave, Sayori. You're so strong and brave. I don't even compare. Monica steps forward. But if nothing else, I can at least offer you some hug energy, if you'd like. Wordlessly and without a smile, Sayori rests her forehead onto Monica's shoulder. Through their contact, Monica can almost feel the torrent of thoughts swimming in Sayori's head. And in this moment, enchanted by the air of the club, Monica realizes that all of the days that have passed, this is the one where she really, really hopes that nobody new walks through the door. She speaks softly. You're like the sweetest girl I've ever met. This is so fucking cute. You can say anything, I'll never judge you. I promise. Sayori's breath begins to quiver. She takes several deep breaths, trying as hard as she can to start speaking, to say the things she never once dared to say out loud. Finally, she speaks in a choked voice. I'm so worthless. I'm worthless and everyone would be better off without me. She suppresses a sob as a tear falls down her cheek. I'm just an inconvenience to everyone. I'm not good at anything and it just feels like everyone just has to put up with me and I hate it. I hate it. The more Sayori speaks, the more she fails to control her voice, falling victim to the overwhelming sadness clutching at her throat and chest. I don't want to have these thoughts. I want them to go away, and now I'm making you put up with me and I just want to die. As soon as Sayori loses her composure, Monica becomes determined to keep her own. She only wants to be what Sayori needs right now. So she won't let her sadness show. Her voice comes through as soft and gentle. This isn't putting up with you. It's just being your friend. Monica offers a few words of comfort. But she knows Sayori said it herself that the thoughts of Sayori's experiences are ones that don't belong, and Monica can't magically make them go away. The most she can do is help Sayori battle them like any good friend would do. You have so much value, to me and your other friends too. This club wouldn't have been the same without you. I really, really mean that. You coming here was the best thing that could have happened. Even if we never get any other members, I would still be happy. That's what brought you here. You brought us a vision, and you also brought happiness. And that's your favorite thing to do, right? Sayori doesn't respond, but Monica feels her gently nod. No more words are needed between them. Oh. Sorry, that was a weird noise. Oh my god. It's probably all the air I've got trapped in my throat trying to suppress crying. Ugh. The two share their embrace for a while longer, Monica letting Sayori take as much time as she needs. Once her breathing steadies and her sniffles fully cease, Sayori lifts her head and wipes her eyes. I guess I needed that. Some days are harder than others. Well, I'm here whenever you need me. But any other time, I'll make sure that things are the way they usually are. If that's what makes you happy. Thanks. You're the best. No, you are. The two exchange smiles. You know, I'm sorry to bring this up all of a sudden, but have you considered talking to a professional? Sayori nods. It's scary, since it's already so hard to tell people. Yeah. Well, of course it will always be your choice, but if you're ever looking to find the courage for it, I can do my best to help you. Thanks. I think it helps knowing that you would. Sayori suddenly yawns and stretches. Wow, that made me tired. And hungry. Well, I won't make you do any work today if you're not up for it. No, I want to. I mean, I can say that it's definitely one thing that makes me happy. Monica smiles. But I might want to get a snack first. All of a sudden, the sound of the door causes the two of them to turn their heads. The door opens halfway, then stops. A face peeks inside. A face that seems familiar. Oh, who is it? No! No, don't stop there. Is it? Are you guys ready for the next part? Oh, I'm gonna have a quick drink. God, that was so fucking. Oh, that was so emotional, man. Trying my best not to get weepy. Because that was just so nice. Like, just like them talking to each other, but it's like. The club meeting is suddenly interrupted by the sound of the door, causing Monica and Sayori to turn their heads. The door opens halfway, then stops. A face peeks inside. A face that seems familiar. Yuri! Sayori's eyes widen, recognizing the girl. She very conspicuous. Give me a second. Conspicuously. How the fuck? Am I like dumb or something?
Conspicuously. Conspicuously. Conspicuously.
Conspicuously. Okay. Sorry, I was just like, I can't pronounce that word. My brain's having a hard time pronouncing that word. She very conspicuously mouths to Monaco. It's her, it's the girl. It's true, the girl standing in the doorway is none other than the girl Sayori had come across reading alone in a classroom. It's fine, English is hard. English is pretty hard, but I feel like it's hard for people that don't know it. Not my best language, and it's the only one I know, Lamar. That's true. I know a bit of sign language, but I don't think that counts, because, you know, it's not verbal. It's true. Well, I guess not audibly verbal. Anyway, it's true. The girl standing in the doorway is none other than the girl Sayori had come across reading alone in a classroom. Thanks to Monica leaving a flyer on her desk, it seems she found her way to the club. Are you here for the literature club by any chance? Am I in the wrong place? No, you're not. This is the literature club. Please come inside. The girl fully steps in the door but continues standing against the wall, avoiding eye contact. Sayori continues to fail, containing her excitement. It's happening! Oh my gosh! Thank you so much for coming. Sorry it's a little empty. I'm Monica and this is Sayori. We run the literature club, even though it's just us so far, but what's your name, by the way? I'd like to join your club. Already? Wait, really? Are you sure? I mean, I should be good enough. Everyone is welcome here. You don't have to be good enough. Oh, do you want to have a seat? We'd love to get to know you. The girl nods, sliding over to a nearby desk and gently sitting down. So what's your name? Yuri. I'm Sayori, and this is Monica. Sayori, Nice to meet you. Um, do you like fantasy? Like, books? Yuri looks at Monica. Fantasy is cool. Yes! Have you heard of Annabelle Dupont? I can't say I have. Oh, well, she's my favorite author. Annabelle Dupont. Author. Is that a real author? Uh, I don't really. This isn't French. Damn, Yuri, you're what's it called? Multi. I'm not even gonna try. I'm on her fifth book, and it's just. Yuri grins and presses her knuckles against her cheeks in joy. You can borrow my books. I wouldn't mind. You're really in for an incredible experience. Um, Monica stammers, caught completely off guard by Yuri taking control of the conversation. Yeah, this is very unlike Yuri. She glances sideways at Sayori, silently asking for help. I'd love to. It sounds like you're really into them, so they must be great. I'm so happy I found this club. Oh, I'm so stupid. I left all my other books in my locker. I should have brought them. Yuri quickly stands up. I'll be right back. I'll go get them for you. You probably only need to bring one for now. Sayori nervously says that, noting to herself the considerable heftiness of the book that Yuri set down on her desk. True. Okay, I'll go get the first one then. Yuri exits the club room in a flash, leaving Monica and Sayori silently exchanging glances. Oh my god, I wasn't prepared for this. How do I handle someone so intense? I have no experience with fantasy, except maybe stuff that I read when I was a kid, but that's probably like a joke compared to what she's into. I'm sure it'll be fine. In fact, I think it's neat that we have different people who are into different kinds of literature. It'll be fun to learn from each other. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree, but what if this is her only interest? Doesn't it seem kind of like that? Monica, don't you think you should be more optimistic? We have a new club member. There shouldn't be room for anything but being happy. I'm excited to get to know her more, aren't you? Yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry for being so hasty. I just got really anxious all of a sudden. By the way, I really love this song. I've been listening to it ever since I heard it. It's called Lavender Mist, and I'm like, that's such a cute name for a song. It's because you're afraid of not being able to take the lead. What the heck? It's kind of scary how you can point things out like that. Sayori. What are you laughing at, Zoe? You laughing at me? I just like learning what makes people happy or sad. Yeah. Hey, you know what? You'd probably be great at helping Yuri feel comfortable here. Maybe you could take a break from helping me with the administrative stuff and just focus on spending time with her. Yay, that's exactly what I want to do. Besides, I'm just agreeing it's a good song. It is a good song. I like it. I'm glad you like it too. Sayori lowers her voice. I'm probably gonna need all the time I can get. She taps her finger against the dauntingly chunky book Yuri left sitting on the desk. Right afterwards, the door opens to reveal Yuri's return. I'm back. Her breath is slightly heavy, which combined with her short time gone, indicates she may have run at least part of the way. Oh my god. Yuri is too much. She makes her way back over to Sayori and sets the book down on one desk. The desk slams and shatters in half from the earth-poundingly weight of the book. Just as Sayori feared, the book Yuri brought for her is just about equal in size to the one already on Yuri's desk. Well, there are probably a few things you should know before getting started on it. There are some things that are more explained in other books that take place in the same universe, so going over those would be good to keep you from getting confused at the start. Sayori nervously interjects. Well, I was thinking that maybe today we could just get to know each other a little bit more. You know, I think like if we're going to be reading together, then I would like that. From across the room, Monica smiles and nods at Sayori while Yuri isn't looking. Oh, okay. Yuri sits down, then looks at her book, then glances around the room, showing no indication that she has anything more to add. Good news, by the way, that the moth isn't flying around anymore. It's just like settled on the wall next to me, like up there. You stay there. So, what made you decide that you wanted to join the club? Well, I like reading, so I was immediately interested. Well, that's good news. Yeah. Because Elliot was like flying around next to the side of my head and like behind me. I'm like, ugh, I don't want that. I'm trying to enjoy the game. Well, I like reading, so I was immediately interested. I had no idea that someone was starting a literature club, but that's my fault since I haven't been paying attention to any of the club recruitment advertisements. I only found out because Yuri glances over at Monica. Monica. Monica came into my classroom and put the flyer on my desk. Suddenly, Yuri's face darkens and she shakes her head at herself. I was so stupid. I got too nervous and couldn't even look up, so she just walked out. It took me several days just to come here because I was afraid that Monica told everyone how inconsiderate I was, but I decided that was probably irrational. Wait, no, that was totally my fault. I felt so bad about interrupting you that I just, walked out. I was actually really hoping that you would come by. Yuri exhales in relief. I always seem to interpret things as the worst possible scenario. Well, I was really nervous to come here for some other reasons too, such as there being too many people. Not that I mind much, but I have a really hard time having to meet a large number of new people at once. So it's actually amazing that it's just the two of you. I definitely came at the right time. Aw, that makes me happy. I'm proud of you for working up the courage to come. Yuri smiles warmly to herself. I've never really had the privilege of sharing my interests with others before. It's so hard to find others who are into the same things I am, except online. So I thought the literature club would provide a chance for me to do that. What kinds of other things are you into? Like genres? I don't know, just anything, even if it's not literature. Oh, just things you would think are dumb. Sayori pauses, a look of concern on her face. How about I'll tell you about something I'm into, and then you can tell me about something you're into? I suppose that would be okay. Okay. Well, I'm pretty into crafty things. Like making cute little collages or decorating things, like cards or jewelry boxes. My room's always cluttered with random stuff because I keep buying things to make gifts for my friends, but then I put it off to the last minute. Gotta be honest, that sounds like me. So yeah, that's something kind of silly that I'm into. You sound quite creative. Not that much, it's just that you'd be surprised by how much you can do with scissors and glue and stuff. So I have to share something that I'm into now, right? Sarah nods. Um, well, I guess I'm into nature. I love nature. Monica, I'm gonna start a nature club. No, you're not. You're stuck here with me now. I'm not. Oh yeah? Well, I hereby appoint you as Vice President of the Literature Club. There, now you're stuck with me. Hey, don't give me responsibilities. Oh, I'm sorry, Yuri, I interrupted you. Go ahead. It's fine. Yuri pauses, feeling awkward after having gotten cut off. I like going into the woods or to the park, just places where you can walk or sit and not have any people around. Oops. It's peaceful. Just nice to kind of remove myself from everything that matters and let my racing mind operate autonomously for a while. When do you like to do that? It just depends on my mood. After school, on the weekends, whenever I feel like I need it. Wow, I feel like I would never have the time to do something like that. I find that we have a lot more time than we think we do, if you don't let it slip through your fingers. The three continued their conversation, led primarily by Sayori, but with Monika chiming in every now and then as well. Monika had intended to leave it to Sayori and focus on her own work, but she found it difficult not to join in. Before they knew it, the end of the day was upon them once more. Oh, it looks like we should be wrapping up for today. So are you two going to be starting on that book the next club meeting? That's the plan. I'm so excited. Sayori beams, Yuri collects her things. Once packed, Yuri wordlessly waves to Sayori and Monika with a gentle smile. Bye! As Yuri exits, Sayori enthusiastically returns her farewell. Once again, Sayori and Monika are left in the club room. Sayori, you were a lifesaver. I didn't do anything, I just talked. Still. Besides, it really lifted my mood. It feels really nice when I can put my energy toward other people like that. She was really excited to be included, you know? It made me happy. Well, there's no doubt in my mind that she'll have a great time here with you engaging her. I thought she said enraging. I'm like, don't enrage her. How are you feeling about starting the book with her next meeting? I'm kind of scared, but I think she'll be happy as long as I'm trying my best. I think you'll do great. After the surprise of a new club member, it seems like everyone has their spirits lifted with something new to look forward to. Wholesome, wholesome, wholesome. Another school day ends. Swallowing her anxiety, Yuri makes her way to the club room, expecting to be the last one to arrive. As she opens the door, she's surprised to find only Sayori in the club room. It's club time again! Monika went to the computer lab, so it's just us today. Is that okay? Yuri silently nods, unable to make eye contact. I'm sorry about yesterday. Hmm? Sayori tilts her head, unsure of exactly what Yuri is talking about. Well, I mean, the way I got overly excited to share my books and how you had to stop me so we could talk first. It was so inconsiderate of me. I got too excited and forgot to think about everyone else in the club, so... Yuri, you didn't do anything wrong. I thought it was cute how excited you were. Well, still, I think I changed my mind about the book. We don't have to read it. Huh? Why? Because I know that you were just humoring me anyway. In retrospect, it's rather obvious that nobody was truly interested. But if you like it so much, then it must be worth sharing. I've already decided I'll join the club, so you don't have to try so hard to entice me. That's not what I was doing. A moment of uncomfortable silence stretches between the two of them. Yeah, this is a bit awkward. Well, the thing is, we don't have any club activities yet. I mean, Monica and I have just been working on recruitment stuff mostly, so it just sounded like something fun that we could do together, reading your books. You know, like, as a club activity. That would be okay, right? Why am I being so resistant to this anyway? It's exactly what I wanted in the first place, and you're being so nice about it. I really don't know what's wrong with me. Sorry, I just realised that the music's a little quiet. I really don't know what's wrong with me. I'm sorry for being like this. You don't have to apologise. Just tell me if there's anything I can do to help you feel more comfortable here. Sayori pulls up her desk up against Yuri's and sits next to her. The book in question is already on Yuri's desk. Peering over, Sayori reads the cover of the book. Dusk Bell. That's a nice name. Part 1 of the Everlast Saga. Aha, it's Dusk Bell by Annabelle. Sorry, I'm ready now. Alright, I should probably get some paper. Yuri grabs a spiral notebook of hers and tears out a few sheets of paper. Wait, how come you need paper? Oh, it's useful to draw things out sometimes, like maps, timelines, family trees, or just for taking notes. Really? Do people do that when they read books? I don't like read at all, other than like manga every now and again, so that's really interesting if that's what people do when they read like big books. Notes? I mean, yes, that's an effective strategy. Exactly. I'm sure it'll be especially helpful for someone new to the genre. Sayori's joke flew completely over Yuri's head. What was the joke? Is that a joke? But thinking about it, she decides that it's probably for the best that it did. Well, I'm not used to having company through this, but I'll try to help make it as accessible as possible. I trust you. You're like super smart. Oh, please. Yuri tries to dismiss the compliment, but she can't hide her smile and light blush. You can't generalize intelligence. I'm only smart in the things I have a lot of experience with. Contrarily, I'm awful at anything involving real people. That should be evident enough from the 2 days I've spent here so far. So, in my eyes, it's everyone else who comes off as smart. Especially you. No. Sayori rubs her shoulders against Yuri's. You're such a sweetheart when you're not being shy. Anyway, would you like to get started? Okay. After the minor diversion between them, the two get back on track with their planned club activity. Yuri begins to guide Sayori through the basics of the fantasy world her story takes place in. The more of it she details, the races, factions, history, elements of magic, the more questions Sayori seems to have. But despite Sayori's expectations, Yuri eloquently guides her through it in a way such that it's fun to follow along. It becomes evident that the world-building aspect of the story, not just the story itself, is the one that Yuri finds her passion leaning towards. How do people come up with this stuff? It's like the exact opposite of the kind of writing that I do. What kind of writing? Oh, like poetry and stuff like that. The things I write are just like putting down the feelings that come into my head, you know? But this is like, there must be so much planning and hard work. Ah, you're into poetry? I think there's an appendix that includes some of the kingdom's written works, like poetry and folk songs. No way! Yuri giggles, filling Sayori's heart with happiness when she realizes it's the first time she's heard Yuri laugh. Oh, that's so sweet. It means Yuri must be having fun. Anyway, I think we can get started reading it now if you're ready. Wait, they've not started reading it? Oh my god, bro. I would honestly just be like, can we do this tomorrow? Okay, but I can't read very fast. Oh, that's fine. I'm very patient. Patience is something I pride myself in. I see. Sayori jots Yuri is patient into her notes. Hey, that's for the book. I'm just kidding. But I'm kinda glad you're patient because I need that sometimes. A lot of times. Sayori flips through the first few pages of the book, getting past the table of contents. Okay, chapter 1. The room becomes silent as the two of them begin to read, but the silence only lasts for a moment before Sayori speaks up again. What does vindicated mean? Well, in this context, it essentially means that he was proven innocent. It's okay to ask questions, right? Of course. Sayori turns the page. Are these footnotes? A lot of the dialogue has cultural references that require explanation to be understood. The two continue reading. Yuri's relaxed expression remains unchanged. Meanwhile, Sayori's expression grows tense as she tries to make her way through the dense text. Oh, I would also struggle with this. Up until now, their expressions had been reversed, with Sayori easily navigating social situations and Yuri struggling in them. But the tables have turned. Wait, are they talking about the past right now? Or the present? Where? Right here. They're talking about the past. These paragraphs are describing a flashback that Barnes is having. But they didn't tell me that. It's implied from the context. Oh my god. I would struggle so hard. I understand where Sayori's coming from. Sayori rubs her temples. The two of them continue with Sayori asking fewer questions. She begins to understand the value in the notes, as she finds herself referring to them somewhat often and even adding to them. But her reduction in questions comes not from her getting used to the reading, but rather from her fearing that she'll come across as stupid. At last, Sayori reaches the end of the final chapter. I think we can stop here for now. What do you mean? You read a whole book. I think we can stop here for now. Okay. Sayori takes a deep breath and closes what little of the book she's gotten through so far. Wait, it said the final chapter. Did I read that wrong? Oh, the end of the chapter. I thought it said the final chapter. So, what are your thoughts up to this point? Sayori tries to find words. Am I doing well so far? Huh? I'm not sure I understand. Well, I don't know. When it takes me so long to read and understand things, it makes me feel really dumb. But I really like how into it you get. It makes me want to keep going and to keep doing my best so I can see it the way that you do. The relaxation in Yuri's expression fades. I see. Yuri quietly gathers her things. We can continue tomorrow, right? Yuri pauses, then shakes her head. We can do something else tomorrow. But I'm sorry. Wait, sorry for what? Our daddy told us not to be ashamed of our dicks. I don't understand. I'm sorry. I don't want to do this anymore, that's all. I'm sorry that I made you. Yuri leaves. You weren't making me. Sayori is left alone with her words. How did this happen? We were having fun just a second ago. It's my fault. I said something stupid and hurt her. I should have just told her that I enjoyed it. Monica trusted me with this. It's the only thing I'm good at, and I still messed it up. What if she doesn't want to come back? Drowned in guilt, Sayori stares blankly at her desk spread with notes. The book sits next to them. Right. If she wasn't coming back, then she wouldn't have left the book here, right? Unless she just forgot to take it with her. Oh, this is horrible. Was it really because she thought I wasn't enjoying our time together? Or maybe she wasn't enjoying our time together because I'm not good enough. I probably let her down so much by having trouble following along. Yeah, I'm sure if I was smarter, she would be having so much more fun. I need to do better for her. No, Sayori, don't force yourself. Sayori, you're doing your best, dude. Oh, I think we unlocked some more pictures. Finish a side story trust one. Understanding one. Nice. I like unlocking stuff. Do we unlock anything else? Oh, I think this is new. There was once a ladybug. It was so small it took a really long time to crawl from here to there. It was very tiring to fly for too long. Nobody squishes ladybugs because they're cute. Does that make them better than other bugs? Do ladybugs know they're cute? I think they're too preoccupied with bug things. And so the ladybug crawled around and did bug things. This story wasn't really going anywhere, but I know you don't mind. I hope you think it's nice for being there anywhere. Like ladybugs, like this ladybug, the one who clings like a doof onto your sleeve because it knows you won't squash it. If it doesn't bug you, will you stay a while? Interesting. Aww, so sweet. Is that a tear in the curtain? Secrets. So these are like the messed up poems. Ugh, honestly, like this background gives me anxiety. The protagonist's kitchen. I'm gonna put some music on because I know that you can have music now. Oh, is there a new song? Maybe? Hug Energy? This is a sweet song. Let's see. Why do they look so thick on those? Yeah, that's something I was wondering is like, in the old artworks, they're like quite thin. Like, that's the best way I can put it, I guess. But in the new artworks, they've drawn them like a little chunkier. There's nothing wrong with that though, of course. They look very different to how they did look before. Like personally I prefer this style because like it looks a bit creepy. Like it's like a good mixture of cute and creepy. Whereas like when I see this version of Sayori, that doesn't look scary to me. That just looks like cute. But yeah, they do look a bit thicker as you'd put it, Sai. I'm sure you're good with that though. Did I unlock anything else? Background is for the poem minigame. Perhaps. Complete with some amusing stuffed animals from her childhood. Corridor of the school, a random classroom. The classroom is for literature club meetings. The closet in the clubroom, best known as the storage for Natsuki's manga collection. The literature club classroom is softly lit by the morning sun. So cute. I love them. Alright, I guess we've got one more side story and then we're done. Don't really know. I guess I'll do this last side story and then end stream. Okay, I'm gonna go big BRB. I need to do something I've been putting off because I got immersed in the side story. That's fine, honestly. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna look at the files actually really quick. I hope that whatever you need to do goes okay. I'm really good at putting off stuff as well, so I hope that it's okay, whatever you need to do. Saves? Well, what's the point in the bloody things being here then? Internal. Is there anything in here now? This music is... This is new. I'm gonna stop that because I don't want it to spoil... I don't want it to spoil songs I've not heard yet. Wait, I was looking at the files. Mail? I don't have any mail! I'm really interested about these. Rip, if I don't get back before then I'll say ahead of time thanks for the stream. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for coming to the stream and like for being so chatty. Like I appreciate it. That came out weird. Thank you for chatting. I appreciate when people talk in the chat. It makes me feel like nice, you know. I'm not saying you're talking too much. Don't worry. I'm sorry. I'm like fucking Yuri, I swear. I hope you have a good evening, whatever you're doing. Morning, afternoon, evening. But yeah, thank you for coming to the stream. Oh. This reminds me of one of Yuri's poems. The one that's like really messed up. Yeah, how come I can open this? This is the same file type. Good. I'll try open them all. But how come I can open this one? Very confused. File copy test from disposable drive to thin client. Thin client. Is there like stuff in here then? No? Really? So, what are these for? Elevated access permissions are required to perform this action. Oh god, I thought I saw someone walking behind me in the reflection of the window. That creeped me out. I kinda want to delete Monica, but I also don't know if that's gonna like fuck anything up. See, my headcanon for this before playing was like, since Monica's the only one left in the game, that this is all like her imagination or something. Like she just made all this up. Playing a creepy game will make you question reality. I agree. I definitely agree. Can change your perspective on reality for a little bit. I think it might have been like the shiny part of my headphone, like glimmering, that made it look like a person in the corner of my eye. Can I really not open that? Maybe if I finish the side story stuff, I'll be able to do it. I want to know what this mail thing is as well. Like, do I get any mail? Dusk. This is a nice song. I don't really know what else to look at in the files. Insecure directory. Oh yeah. I want to know who Raya and Paula are. Like, what is this? Access keys found so far from tower rotation. Key pair 1, gear, 240, clock time. 221, a 3-digit number combination somewhere. Key pair 2, boats. Key pair 3, spaceship. Key pair 4. What the hell? Thing is, like, it says I need to go back in the game to like redo stuff with everyone, but I don't even know if I can do that. Bless me. I'm gonna go back on DDLC really quick. Yeah, I can't. can't even go back. It says that I've got to play the game to unlock stuff. Very confused. I'm gonna try do the side story and then I'm maybe not do it in this stream, but in the next stream I'll see if like me deleting Monica could do anything. Right, time for the last part of the side story stuff, I guess. I don't know. I hope there's more, like I hope there's not just 4 things. For the first time, Sayori is the first to enter the club room. Anxiety courses through her relentlessly. Will Yuri show up today? Sitting at a desk, she stamps her feet in an attempt to calm down. Why am I letting this affect me so much? I'm doing everything I can to make Yuri happy, but my best wasn't good enough. But it was still my best. But I'm letting everyone down. I'm always just a disappointment. Sayori continues to wrestle with her self-deprecating thoughts. Every tiny noise causes her to lift her head in anticipation of Yuri's arrival. Minutes pass and nobody enters the club room. Not Yuri or Monica. Gosh, I'm so late. Why did I offer to help those other students with their work? I'm such a pushover sometimes. I'm going to leave such a bad impression on new club members like Yuri if I'm not the first one there. Monica rounds the corner, approaching the club room. As she does so, Yuri? Ah! Yuri jumps at the sound of Monica's voice. She's sitting outside the club room against the wall next to the door. Embarrassed, she quickly closes the book she was reading and stands up. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry I'm late. You didn't have to wait outside for me. The door to the club room is open. It's not... Yuri stammers, unable to explain herself. She peers inside the club room through the window, then looks away. Actually, I was wondering if I could help you today instead. Huh? Me? With club publicity stuff? Yes. Monica is utterly confused. Why is Yuri asking this all of a sudden when she was so eager to spend time with Sayori before? Did they not get along after all? Monica looks into the club room herself to see Sayori sitting alone inside. Okay. It's kind of a simple job, but I'd be happy for you to tag along. Me too. Monica is worried, but she finds it difficult to insert herself into whatever conflict that may have arisen. It's a little ironic she realizes that she could be so conflict avoidant after having been in the debate club. Okay, let's take a walk together. I just have to make copies of this new flyer, then go around to the billboards and replace the old ones with the new ones. Yuri nods and the two set off. The two walk in silence. Without Sayori, Monica finds it quite difficult to strike up conversation. So, how's everything been going? Fine. That's good. Neither of them follow up with anything more. Oh, that's so awkward, dude. Monica tenses up at the stunted conversation. How the heck does Sayori do it? Sorry I didn't see you yesterday. I went straight to the computer lab to work on the flyers. Sayori told me. What did you two end up doing yesterday? Just some reading. Oh, I'm glad. It's really starting to feel more like a literature club now. Yeah. It's kind of funny. I felt so intimidated at first when I heard about the kind of reading you were into. But you know, it's kind of stupid of me because I'm just intimidated by things I'm not good at. And it's silly to assume that everyone who comes to the club will just have the same interests as me. But it's so cool that you were able to get Sayori into it. It's like the club is working. I'm really happy about that. She's not into it. Huh? She's not into it, and I'm stupid for forcing it onto her. Yuri falls silent again, as if she started her thought but can't figure out how to continue it. Did something happen? Yuri sighs. No, it's just me. I just... Yuri pauses. I'm thinking. A moment passes in silence, then Yuri shakes her head. I shouldn't be complaining to you all of a sudden. Don't be silly, I won't think you're complaining. I just want to make sure you feel welcome. If it's important to that, then you can tell me anything. Well, I do feel welcome. Too welcome, I guess. It's not an issue with the club, it's just an issue with me. So I feel wrong to inconvenience you with it. Monica pauses and thinks. Well, what if we put it this way? It's my job as president to understand the needs of the club members, right? We're going to have all kinds of people joining this club. Hopefully, anyways. And learning about the diverse needs and interests of everyone will help me come up with the club activities that everyone can be happy with. That everyone can be happy with? Not just only some people. Of course. I need to be looking out for everyone, otherwise what kind of club would it be? I see. Yuri looks a little more relaxed. It signals to Monica that switching from a sympathetic approach to a pragmatic one was a good choice. Each individual truly does have their own needs. Okay. Yuri takes a deep breath. I'm a really weird and awkward person. I've accepted that about myself. I just don't know how to, I guess, connect with other people. How is it so easy for everyone else? How do you just make conversation about any arbitrary topic? I can talk for hours about the things that I'm into, unfortunately so much that I don't know when to stop. But for anything else, I just have no idea what to say. So I understand that about myself, I'm just not good with people. I can't help it. So it feels like whenever I'm confronted with a new social situation, I'm either ignored or made fun of, or taken pity on. I'm just gonna have a drink. And Sayori falls into that third category. What? Hold on, you're saying that Sayori is taking pity on you? Yuri nods. I just want to be treated like a normal person. If you don't like me or you don't connect with my interests, then just tell me. I can accept that and move on. Sayori is too nice to me. I'm so stupid for not realizing that she would just go along with whatever I pushed onto her. Nobody deserves to put themselves through that kind of discomfort just because they pity some weirdo who doesn't know how to make friends. It's the worst feeling, and I hate it. Yuri's sharp words cut through the tense air. Somewhere in the middle of the conversation, the two stopped short in the hallway, prioritizing the conversation over their original task. Monica looks at Yuri. Yuri only looks down with her fists clenched. Bro, like Arthur. I think you should tell her that. I could never say that to someone's face. It's pathetic. Sayori is different. Making people happy is the most important thing to her. I'm sure that's all she's trying to do. So if you're able to explain to her what makes you happy, then she'll do anything to make it happen. That's the problem. What kind of friendship has one person always trying to cater it to the other person's weird needs? I'm sorry, I'm making myself sound so... No, I think I'm starting to understand. Monica hesitates to finish her thought out loud. It's something that Sayori would be able to say better. Sayori is someone who will give anyone however much kindness they need in order to smile. But Yuri, who has difficulty accepting kindness, must be driving Sayori to be even more assertive in her kindness, further exacerbating the matter. Neither person is to blame, but it's an issue that can't be resolved without them understanding each other better. Gosh, okay, I didn't fully understand what it said. Neither person is to blame, but it's an issue that can't be resolved without them understanding each other better. Sayori wants to be our friend, I promise that. It's okay for different people to have different needs. I mean, Sayori, she has her own needs too. But good friends work together and can be what they need for each other. You just have to have good communication and talk about it. I don't have good communication. Yuri stops and shakes her head. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that. My head is just, it's so resistant to everything. I'm pushing such a kind person away from me because of it. Yuri pauses to think. I'm so tired of this cycle I'm creating for myself. I think I'm so afraid of people pushing me away that I just push them away first. How thoughtless and immature of me. Yuri takes a deep breath and exhales. I didn't mean for this to turn into a whole venting session, but I understand now that I just need to communicate with her. You're totally fine. It's the it's for the club, remember? You're just helping make the club a better place for everyone. Yeah. Yuri falls silent again. She looks like she wants to say something. This this kind of critical thinking is something that I'm really bad at. You know, about people. So thank you. Anytime. Monica smiles at Yuri. For just a moment, Yuri finds it in herself to meet Monica's gaze, returning a shy smile of her own. That's so cute. Getting along. Yuri and Monica finish replacing the old flyers with the new ones. More accurately, Monica mostly did the work while Yuri followed along. But as the club room once again draws near, so does Yuri's confrontation. I can't do this. Yes, you can. It'll be great. Yuri sighs and shakes her head. I'm never going to feel confident enough. I just have to do it. If I don't do it now, I never will. Yuri starts towards the door, but then turns to face Monica. You're not just going to wait outside, are you? I can take a walk. Want me to get you a coffee or something? Actually, I prefer tea. I like to make my own though, so please don't worry about it. Although I suppose that's one downside of reading here in the club rather than at home. I don't get to drink tea while reading. Sorry, I guess that has nothing to do with this. You know, now that you mention it, I bet we could get permission to keep stuff for tea in the club room. You can use like an electric kettle to heat up water, right? Would that really be possible? I'll look into it. I think it would be great. Yuri smiles and nods at the thought. Well, I'll be back in a bit. Good luck. Monica waves at Yuri, then turns around and departs down the hallway as Yuri's smile fades once more. A moment of daydreaming about tea isn't enough to save her from the anxiety of the task that lies before her. But it must be done. Taking one more deep breath, Yuri timidly opens the clubroom door. Yuri! Wait, hold on, I'm not done yet. Sayori shuffles a bunch of papers around. Yuri stammers, her words suddenly caught in her throat. At that moment, she realizes how Sayori has been spending her afternoon. I wasn't expecting you to come. I wasn't expecting you to come today. I was really hoping to make it all the way through the next chapter first. But I got most of the way through it. And look! Sayori holds up a sheet of paper. It's a page of notes, beautifully produced with indentations, categories, and even color coding. As Yuri sees it, her expression shifts from anxiety to despair. I was afraid you were getting disappointed in me, so I've been trying really hard. Stop. Yuri presses her fists against her forehead. Please stop. I can't take this. Yuri? Sayori's voice quivers in shock after having received the exact opposite response she was expecting. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Sayori looks away in guilt. Did I do something wrong? I don't understand, so if I did something wrong, please tell me. Yuri shakes her head. No, it's me. I keep putting myself in these situations where people are afraid to treat me normally. If you don't like this kind of reading, it's okay. Please just tell me. I don't need to be treated differently just because I'm weird. But I don't treat you differently. I just want my friends to be happy. So I thought that if we did something together that you really like. I don't want your pity. Why did I do that? God. Yuri sinks to her knees, her voice squeaks. I'm sorry. Tears of guilt and self-loathing begin to stream down her face. This isn't how it was supposed to go. Why is it so hard just to articulate your thoughts? Why do you end up pushing everyone away from you? Yuri's mind pounds with eternal accusations as she shuts her eyes, unable to face Sayori or the rest of the world. She should leave, just escape from here before Monika sees her like this, and before Sayori tells Monika what she did. But before Yuri can put any strength into her legs, she feels a warm pair of arms gently wrap around her from behind. So cute. I love the CG. It's okay. Sayori whispers in a soothing voice. It's okay. It's okay. Overcome by despair, Yuri finds herself unable to protest or pull away from Sayori's kind gesture. Yuri sniffles, breathing heavily through a clenched throat, trying with all her willpower to control herself. I understand. I understand that things you're feeling in your head are different from the things you're trying to say. I know that must be what you're feeling right now. I promise I understand that. So I'll give you as much time as you need. When you're ready, just tell me your feelings and we'll talk about them together, okay? Yuri sniffles again and nods her head. She gives herself a minute to compose her thoughts, then speaks while steadying her voice. I think that I've gotten so used to people being weirded out by me that it feels weird, like anyone who's nice to me is just doing it out of pity. I'm so horrible with people. So it makes me not want to believe that someone can actually like me for who I am. Yuri pauses, but Sayori doesn't interrupt. Rather, she waits for Yuri to continue. I got so excited when I joined the literature club. I thought that it was finally my chance to make friends through my interests. Because my interests are the only things I know how to talk about. It's all I have going for me. Then, whenever I catch myself getting overly obsessive in front of other people, it feels like I'm making a fool of myself. I hate myself for it. Ultimately, I just want to be treated like a normal person, but how am I supposed to expect that when I can't behave like one? I just want to learn how to get along with people and stop ruining things for myself. That's all. Yuri finishes her thoughts, feeling more steady after having gotten them out. Sayori, who can feel Yuri's breath Sayori, who can feel Yuri's breath rise and fall from beneath her arms, realizes that as well. Well, damn, what a wholesome moment I arrived back to. Yeah, it's really sweet, isn't it? Thank you for helping me understand you a little better. You know, you were so great at helping me while we were reading. So I'll help you with the things that you need too. But I feel like it would just be frustrating for you with how much patience I require sometimes. That sounds kind of familiar. I couldn't stop worrying about that while we were reading. I was so afraid you would get frustrated with me. But I would never do that. I did my best to reassure you by mentioning how I have a lot of patience. Yeah, I know, but my irrational fears just won't be quiet sometimes. Sure, it's the same for you, right? Yeah. Irrational fears. Well, you know, there's no way that you could frustrate me because I already like you as the person that you are. I know you said you have a hard time believing that, but I promise that it's true. You don't have to be a social person for people to like you. I think you're really considerate in your own way, you know? Worrying so much about people's feelings. We're all kind of weird. It's a literature club. But it's the best part that we're all different and have different interests. Like about the book. I'm reading it because I want to. I promise that's what I really want. It's a bit of a struggle, but try not to mistake that for me not enjoying it. I mean, we could never discover new things if we didn't try them first, right? I want to learn the reasons that you love it so much. And in the end, if it's not for me, then I can say that but I'll be glad that I tried it and learned more about you. Plus, you're like super duper smart, and I want that to rub off on me. Yuri fights back a smile at that comment. Already, the heavy atmosphere surrounding her seems to have evaporated through the caress of Sayori's arms. It's so cute. Your hair is so pretty. I always wanted long hair, but I was awful at taking care of it, so I cut it all off. Yuri's tension relaxes. For once, she feels okay just listening, rather than worrying so much about saying the right thing. Sayori, sensing Yuri's comfort, lets her rest. It must be so difficult for her to feel relaxed around other people. But if the literature club can make it happen, then it's something that she deserves to experience. That's so cute, man. Well then, based on my understanding of your feelings, I suppose I wouldn't mind if we were to continue reading. That's what I wanted to hear. But we can stop at any time. If you truly don't like it, please be honest about it. I won't be offended. Of course. I'm not going to judge anything this early on though, so we'll just see what happens. Oh, and, it's not good to touch people without the consent first. That's very true. I was going to say that earlier when she just hugged Monica out of nowhere. Oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. Oh, you didn't. I mean, I suppose it was kind of nice. I was just saying. I'm back. Monica's back. I haven't seen you like at all recently. Sayori trots over to Monica. Ah, she whispers loudly. Can I hug you? Sure, Sayori. Sayori wraps her arms around Monica. It's a bit cringe, but you know, in a wholesome way. Oh yeah, Yuri, it might be good to know. Sayori can be kind of a hug monster. Ah, hey, don't call me a monster. Artemis is a monster. If he inherits the kingdom, it could spell disaster. Lamel, where's my hug? Yeah, dude, I want a Sayori hug. Yuri laughs. Monica perplexedly looks between the two of them, then smiles. Well, I'm glad you've been enjoying your reading so far. It's like our first real activity is the literature club. Ah, about that. Well, you've been so patient with exploring my interests. I think that it would be inconsiderate of me not to return the favor to you and learn about the things that you like. Yes! Do you like poetry? Yuri smiles. Oh. Oh. Ah, there's two more. But I can only get them by... What? The side stories are stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game. To get all 6 side stories, try writing poems for different characters and viewing their special scenes in DDLC. But I can't do that now. Eh? Do I have more music? Cheap high. My song on it. There's so many good new songs. I really don't know what to do about the it says I need to go back and all of this is so wholesome now. I'm really wondering what the heck happened. Oh, unrelated, never mind. Yeah, I mean, it says that this stuff is unrelated to the main events of the game, so I guess it's just like stuff that happened before the game. Ugh. My god, as if it's past midnight, what the hell? Try to look through the stuff and then I guess I'll end stream because like I've been streaming for a long time and I'm knackered. They still look the same. Yeah, so I think 6 hours is the longest stream I've done in a while. Anything for DDLC though, you know. I still can't open these. I wonder. Maybe I do need to delete Monica. As I said, I'll do that next time. Next stream, because I'm really tired. Sorry. I am just really sleepy. Put on a song and then I'm gonna end stream. That's okay. Right, thank you so much to everyone who joined the chat and the stream. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the new followers, Zayakoi and Ducky Duck was taken. I hope that everyone had a nice time. I know I did, even though, like, I think all of my energy was taken just from replaying the game. But it's fine, you know, I don't want to rush through this. I've been waiting 4 hours for some new... 4 hours? I've been waiting 4 years for new DDLC content, so I think the best thing isn't to rush through it, you know? But yeah, I really appreciate everyone coming, and I don't know when I'll next be streaming. 4 whole hours. How dare they make me wait 4 hours? 4 years is a lot longer than 4 hours. Did I say that right? 4 years is a lot longer than 4 hours. I'm so tired, man. I've got to go to bed because I've got work tomorrow, but I really appreciate you all, and keep an eye on my Twitter. I have my Twitter linked on Twitch, I believe. But if not, I am Hobo Barbie, and I really appreciate you all coming. Thank you so much for the stream. No problem, Zai. Thank you so much for talking. I appreciate it a lot. And yeah, I'll write a tweet when I'm next streaming. I went quiet but good stream. Thank you, Rhoda. I appreciate it. You don't need to talk if you don't want. I like knowing that people are here, you know. It's a nice vibe. But yeah, I'm gonna head off. That's a cool cat. Anyway, have a good night or evening, afternoon, morning, whatever. And I will see you guys in the next stream. Alright, bye bye.